Hi, ladies and gentlemen. You're all welcome to this session. So while I'll be waiting for you guys, I'll just go through my phone and check what is still happening in the house, and use that time to wait for you people to join me. You said I should come online by 5 p.m., but I'm sorry, it's 27 minutes past 5 right now, 27 minutes late. So I'm expecting you all to join. So, what happened in the house today? A lot of things happened. In fact, we have so many things to talk about. And that's why we chose this time to start early. Okay. So, yeah. So, today at the house, if you look at my title, that's the title of my live stream, it says that Bells and Yusuf's divorce case has been taken to BBNaija's Supreme Court. Okay, do you guys know what happened today? We all know what happened between Yusuf and Bells. I don't need to go back. We are all aware because we are all sheepers. So Barry, Barry likes Bells. Barry is Belle's friend. He's always kind to her. He cares about her. If you remember yesterday, when Bells was not feeling well, when she was sick, he was one of the people that went to her and helped her up the stairs. So today, Barry called Bells and he was like, Bells, what is going on between you and Yusuf? And Bells was now like, you know what, Barry? We are not going to do this alone. Let's just call the whole house. Let them come and listen to what I have to say. Barry now said, why? She now said, because Yusuf has been doing a media round on her head. She's very aware. She's a self-aware, intelligent young lady. That is Bells. So she knows that Yusuf has been talking about her. She even caught him at it the day before yesterday, and she wanted to confront him, but Flora stopped her and said, no, Bells, don't do that. Handle this with maturity. So today, when Barry said that, she now said, let's table this out because I'm tired of Yusuf talking about me. So she decided to say her own part of the story. And many people were saying on Twitter that they didn't want her in that setting because before we knew it, Gerard had joined, Kivo had joined. So many of them, they had joined. Even Chimzom that does not like Bells. We were all quite shocked to see him sitting on the floor because he wanted to hear gist. I said those guys, they like Amebo, the housemates, they love Amebo like crazy. See then, this guy was there, Kamsi was there, Yusuf himself was there. Do you guys get? So they all sat on the floor. They wanted to listen to this girl's gist. And so she started. Me, I am glad that she cleared our own parts because Yusuf has said a lot. You all know I love Yusuf, but like I said, we will always say it as it is. Yusuf had already said a lot of things about Bells to the other housemates, inciting their emotions against her. And that is why they don't like her. That is why any little thing that Belle does, they would want to blame her for it. Thank God that the Guinness task that they just finished some few minutes ago, thank God that Belle's team won. If Belle's team had not won, you people know that they would have dragged the living daylights out of Belle's for the fact that my girl was even slow to get started. They would have dragged her like crazy. But you see, God worked in our favor. At the end of the day, the other team messed up and they won the task. And our babies were in the same group. That's Yusuf and Bells. They were in Team Gold. So I'm happy for them that they won their task today. So I will go back to what I was saying. So, so she started, she said, when she and Yusuf, when they started on this, their shipping, and my girl, she didn't want to reveal to Barry and Gerard that they had already lip locked once. So she said that when they had the clip, you remember the clip that Kamsi acted like an event, coordinator. And so she said she was planning for Yusuf and Belle's wedding. So, they kissed in that skit. So then when Yusuf said he was only acting, that got to my girl. She said she was angry that, what do you mean? Everybody knows that this is acting in the first place. After kissing me, why are you announcing to the world that we are only acting? We know her. She didn't like that. And then Yusuf now said, but Bells, if you are going to tell the truth, say the whole truth. Don't take anything back. So she now said, okay, yeah, that she was not going to lie, that was not the first time they locked lips. They had locked lips one Saturday night before that. And that was when their relationship started for real. He would always tell her to come to his bed and she would say no. Then he now got to a stage that he now said, okay, don't even come to my bed again, because she had already spoken about Chimzom sexualizing her. So that made our guy to be afraid that what was this girl saying? Meanwhile, this girl was right. It was as if she didn't know what she was talking about. She knew what she was talking about because Kamsi has already complained about the same thing concerning Chimsom. The way Chimsom talks, I've seen people, tweeting against him, writing against him that why are you sexualizing women? So Bells was not lying because she was pissed with him and all he could say was like, you're sexy, you're beautiful, you're pretty. She did not like that. If we want to fight and trash things out, let's talk like normal adults. But he was not doing that. He was looking at her body. You are pretty, your body is fine. That's sexualizing for real. So, and she complained. But the people on the TL, they were dragging my girl because they don't like her because she's short. That is her only offense. So let me continue. So Yusuf, if you guys notice, all the while that Bells was talking, Yusuf was just blushing. Too bad he's a fair, he's a dark skinned guy. We couldn't see the blush. He was just, he was looking at, he was behaving as if a girl that somebody was tickling. He was happy because Bells was talking with him. And so she now said, okay, that after everything that happened between them and they started dating, that they now played a game one day, a truth and their game. So I think she was there, that is Bells was there, that which guy does she find attractive in the house? And Bells said no one, that she does not find anybody attractive. And she said they asked Yusuf when it was his turn, that initially Yusuf said, and then they started their relationship. They started, they've started cuddling in the night and everything. So Yusuf said he did not find any girl attractive at first. Then later, she said Yusuf came to meet her the following day and said that he finds Neche attractive. And now by this time, the whole lounge was full. The housemates, they were all listening to what Bells was saying. She was sitting and they were all on the floor looking at her. Yusuf was sitting beside Barry because Barry was the judge. He was the one asking this question. So they were calling him my lord. Very funny people. So when she said that Yusuf said he finds Neche attractive, Yusuf was like, my lord, objection. I need to talk. So they allowed him to talk. And he said that he did not say that he finds Neche attractive, that he only said that Neche is pretty, that he only, I know, it's not even admiration. He was just stating an obvious, thing that, oh, this girl is pretty. That he didn't say he wanted to date Neche, or, oh, I find her so attractive. Oh, it's just an observation. Oh, that girl is pretty. So they said Bell should continue talking. So Bell said that wasn't even what's paying her, that she and Neche, they are cool. Neche is a cool girl. We all can see that Neche is a very cool girl. That what's paying her, that he now Yusuf came back to meet her again and said, oh, Bells, I still have one more woman that I find attractive in the house. And she was like, who, Yusuf? He now said, Godessa. That he finds Godessa attractive. Immediately Bell said that, Yusuf's, he objected again. He was telling Barry that, my lord, objection. Barry said, objection overruled, that he can't talk. That, by then everybody, they were all engrossed in what Bells was talking about. So Bells now said, imagine, you're telling me that you find Godessa attractive in my presence, that she did not find that funny, that Yusuf had started hurting her, but he did not realize that he was hurting her. Then she said Yusuf told her, or maybe somebody else told her, that she was a shorter version of Neche. And so she began to think that, or is it because Yusuf could not get Neche? Is that why he's coming to ask her out? She said she was thinking along those lines, and that is why she misses Mercedes. She said she went to Miss Mercedes because Mercedes would always advise her. And, they tabled the matter, and Mercedes now told her that Yusuf was playing her. That is why Mercedes was shipping Bells and Folktales. she did not want she did not want Yusuf and Bells to ship together because she felt Yusuf was playing Bells. But Flora did not want that. It was Flora that shipped Yusuf and Bells. It was Flora that pushed them together. Remember the day before yesterday, Flora was saying that she was the one that shipped Yusuf and Bells and made them come together. That she is the one also that will scatter the ship. Flora said that. She said she was going to scatter Yusuf and Bells' ship because Yusuf was not treating Bells right. So Bell said when this girl told her all that, Mercedes, that Yusuf was playing her, that she began thinking and she was not happy. If you guys remember last week, where there was a day she did not go on his bed, and this girl Mercedes was like, go and cuddle your boyfriend, and Yusuf was saying, oh, if I don't call her, she will not come to my bed, that she's angry about a lot of things. And Bells now said that yes, that she heard so many things and she's angry. The cameras did not show us how they settled that day, but the next thing we found out, he came over to her bed and they cuddled up overnight. So Barry told them to continue talking. So Bells now said those were the things he was doing to hurt her. And so she decided to strike back at him. So she said the day before that tram, you see, we thought, because the camera does not show us everything, we thought that it was only Yusuf that Tram went to meet. It wasn't only Yusuf. That Tram, that short devil. But you can't hate Tram. I for one, I like Tram very well because he's making the game to be very, very interesting. So Tram went to meet Bells and told her that he was going to snatch her from Yusuf and that he's going to flirt with her. And Bells does not take things serious. So she was smiling. Tramps too was smiling. He now said, what happened that day? That day that caused the problem was that Tram, Oyin, Flora, and Shiba, they were all sitting down. There was no space for her to sit. She now said she told Tram that Tram should remove his hand. That if he does not remove his hand, she was going to sit on his hand and his hand would break. It wasn't as if she was flirting with Tram. She told them, she said Tram is a small boy, that she cannot date Tram, that she can't even flirt with him, that everything that happened just happened. And so she told him that remove your hand, Tram. If you don't remove your hand, I will sit on it and your hand will break. But Tram did not remove his hand. And so that was how she sat on his arm. But my baby girl did not, put the part that she grinded like for some 4 or 5 seconds. She did not put that because they were asking the judge, Barry, he was asking that, okay, you said you sat on Tram's hand. That was there movement? My girl denied it. She said no, that there was no movement. But we all watched it. Of course, there was movement. But that is that. After the house, Yusuf will be seeing the clips, and whatever happens then is going to be between both of them. So she said that was what happened. That she was not flirting with Tram. Yusuf tried to talk, but they didn't allow him talk. Because let me tell you guys, let me tell you why they did not allow Yusuf talk. First and foremost, the judge, Barry, it was Yusuf's two main women that they were talking about. Godessa is his woman. Neche is also his woman. So there was no way the judge could have, told Bells that she's guilty because the two women that he's attracted to are his own women too. We all know that Barry likes Neche so much. Everybody is surprised that he has not even opened his mouth to ask her out. And then Godessa is his side chick. We all know that. We all know how Godessa is so crazy about Barry. We are still coming back there. But let me finish this court of law story about Bells and Yusuf because they have not resolved anything. I'm sure they are still going to continue. So Gerald, everybody was there. And even before that, Gerald had called Yusuf and told him to go back to Bells. I don't know if you guys heard that conversation. Yusuf was not like his ego was bruised that Bells dealt with him. I was telling these guys, I said Yusuf caught feelings for Bells. He said that she hurt him terribly. And you see, I don't blame Yusuf. He has a right to feel that way because everybody knows that this is his girl in the house. Do you get? So he said it was hot. So, Gerald was trying to convince him. And I know why Gerald is doing that. We will go back to that again. So we have two things down now that we want to talk about. Everybody that's come here, you guys are welcome. So Gerald said, why don't you go play her? Yusuf said no, that he cannot play this girl. Bells. We remember yesterday when he was talking with Sheba and he was saying that He can be a terrible person, but he can never be a terrible person when it comes to Bells. That is how much Yusuf likes and values Bells. So let me continue. So this girl. You said I won't mind. She said that she doesn't want anything to do with him again, and he now said that he told her that they should be friends, even if they are not going to date again. But that the girl, Bells, she refused. He said she doesn't want to be friends, and that he's not happy because Bells is ignoring him in the house. Bells now said it wasn't as if she planned to ignore him, but that she was going through a heartbreak. At the end of the day, the court conclusion was that Barry, the judge, asked Bells, okay, Bells, what do you want? We have, okay, you've said your part. Yusuf has said his part. It was hot. That was why he was saying all those things he was saying. And you two, you've cleared your part. You were not flirting with Tram. It just happened. What do you want now, Bells? Do you want to be in a ship with Yusuf? She said no. She said no, she doesn't want to be in a ship with Yusuf any longer. And I said, okay, what about friendship? And I said she doesn't want to be friends with him. She just wants them to be cordial, maybe greet, hi, and that's it. But Yusuf said he wants to be friends with her. She now said no, she doesn't want to be friends. She said that, but how can they be in the same house, confined together, and you don't want to be friends? She now said, how can I be, we don't know what she was going to say. And I said, I'm sorry, I can't be friends with him. How can I be friends with a guy that's with you? We guys, I don't want to mention it. We all know what happened between Yusuf and Bells. So she was like, I mean, we can't be friends again. We've been lovers. How do you want us to go back to being friends? And I really understand what she was trying to get at. But Yusuf was insisting that he wants to be our friend. She not say it's not compulsory that they are friends. Let's just greet, hi, and that's it. That's how they solved it. But I know that is not the end of that matter. Because now they are talking, they are gisting. Yusuf is happy. We are saying that it's possible that they will still go back, because a lot of things has been happening in the house today. And shippers that they have put their instruments of shipping, that they have put it down, all of them, they rose up today. They are all happy. They are all voting for Yusuf and Bells. And now I'm going to talk a little about the voting. Guys, you need to vote for Bells. If all Bells fans here, please, you guys, you really need to go hard for her. She's not doing so well on the poll. I'm not even going to lie. This is not a matter of sources of somebody. It is glaring. It is true. She's not really doing fantastic on the poll. So if you don't vote for her, you guys, you'll see her home. And the possibility that Bells and Yusuf will come back together is 95% high. Don't you want to see that switch? Because I tell you guys, that is the biggest story. Did you see what happened? Even Big Brother but Naija's handler, immediately everybody saw them having that meeting. Me carried it, Power Oil carried it. So many brands carried Bells and Yusuf's story, because that is the biggest story this season. Their ship is the ultimate ship, the biggest ship, and they have the biggest story. It's just like watching an Hollywood movie. That's how sweet and lively and interesting and engrossing their dynamic is. That's Yusuf and Bells. They have the biggest storyline this season. And it's going to be a pity if they don't capitalize on it. Everybody will be so upset with them. If you see, immediately everybody saw Bells with Yusuf. Everybody, the internet went haywire. People were tweeting from Facebook to TikTok, to Instagram, to Twitter, because they are the biggest storyline of the season, and everyone want to have a taste of the clout. So if they let it go to waste, it will be a pity for both of them, because ever since they broke up, both of them, they became, they were the primary characters. Now they are becoming secondary characters if they don't know, and people are angry with them that don't waste this storyline. Gloria, do Gloria, you're welcome. You said wow. Why did you say wow? Is it about Yusuf and Bells? Let me know in the comment section. You're all welcome. So, Dara Farm Stitches, thank you so much. You're welcome to this live. All right, so I mean, they are the biggest storyline for this season. The Big Brother Naija handler, everybody, they want to know what is happening. When are they coming back together? All the there was no influencer on Twitter that did not carry the Yusuf and Bell story today. Immediately they saw them in that meeting with Barry, everybody was like, please just go back together, just get back together. It's a pity there's nobody that can help us tell them, because I mean, look at that mad storyline filled with angst, passion, tension, betrayal, twist, also many twists and plots, revenge. Do you get a beautiful, crazy storyline? And the Big Brother Naija, the production, they were ready to milk it to the fullest. But Yusuf and Bells, they are dulling us. Even the handler was saying, he was tagging Bells and saying, what do you have what do you have for us? Are you ready to forgive Yusuf? I don't know if you guys saw that. The handler, he tagged Bells and tagged Yusuf that, is she going to go back to the ship? Because a lot of people, even, the housemaid before, they didn't, some of them, they were advising this guy wrongly, Yusuf wrongly. But I've seen that Gerald had a change of mind. We'll come to Gerald though. I know why he has a change of mind, but we'll come back to him. Oh, Gloria, thank you so much. You love the analysis. Let's go. We are spending hours here today. Yesterday we spent 3 hours. Today, I don't know, I started early today because I and the people that were here yesterday, we discussed that I should come early enough because you people have to go and sleep. So now I'm starting so early today, 2 hours before yesterday. So let's go on. So, Bells, I understand what that girl is going through. She's going through a great heartbreak because it's not easy for you and somebody to be together, to be lovers for some time, for like a week or two. Then you break up and you're still living together in the same house. That's crazy. That girl is very strong. I keep telling people, I say, Bells is very, very strong. The way she handled everything, she doesn't speak ill of Yusuf. Do you get? It's only at times when she's in her mood that she's a 22-year-old child. She's prone to misbehave once in a while. But you see our Aboki, Yusuf, anybody that cares to listen about Bells, my Aboki must talk because he's deeply hurt. Maybe no woman has ever, hurt him before. Maybe they are, he said it. He said that women that his DM is filled with women, they are at his beck and call. So maybe this is the first time a woman will be hurting him because he can't get over her. He said, oh no, no, that she hurt him deeply, that his ego is buried. I said, Bells, you do this one to our Boki, too bad. So everybody is just wishing that they can just go back together. Love it. They are all playing each other. Yusuf don't talk, say, but don't be style. Yeah, we spoke about that like 2 days ago. Bori, yeah, you're welcome. You're here today. Yeah, do you know what? What you just said now, love it. I explained it. I don't know, Bori Giba, I don't know if you remember. I explained it. Remember when this guy, to think that she saved him. Oh, don't be angry with yourself. When Yusuf said that this girl wasn't his type, he was talking to Martins before Martins got evicted. He was telling Martins that normally he prefers dark-skinned women. Everybody, you all have your spec. Some people they love slim girls. Some people they love chubby girls. Some people like tall men. Some people like average height. Some like fair. Some like that. So please, he has the right to have his type, his spec. But coming to the house, he saw Bells. She became an exception for him. See, him saying that Bells is not his type doesn't mean that he doesn't want to pursue a relationship with her. He's just saying that normally his type is a dark skinned woman. But when he saw Bells, he liked her so much that he had to make an exception for her. I don't know, maybe you understand that. Has it not happened to you before, or you've seen people from other people's experience? A woman would be like, oh, I can't marry a short guy. Eventually that woman will marry a short guy. Kemi, you're welcome. Good evening. Welcome back. Gloria, everybody. Yusuf, yeah. See, Dara Farm Station says that Yusuf genuinely likes her. The only problem, in fact, oh, you see, our MVP today is Dara Farm Stitches. Everything I want to talk about, she summarized it in one sentence. Let me read what she says. Yusuf genuinely likes Bells. The only problem Yusuf has is wrong advice, especially from who? The she devil, Goddessa. We'll come to that. I don't like to really, really break when I'm trying to analyze. So I want to be taking it step by step because we are not in a rush. We have so many hours to do this. So as I was saying, so we are still going back to that his spec. So he's making an exception for Bells because he likes her so much. He wasn't expecting that to happen to him. He said it. He said he had expected so many things, but not this. Seeing a fair girl and liking her. And if you guys will not like, because I know some of you are prejudiced against Yusuf now because he and Bells, they are no longer together. Don't hate Bells. Let's be for both of them. We like Yusuf, we like Bells. But the reason they broke up is a reason that does not make sense. They can as well forgive each other and come back together. But both of them said they don't want the ship any longer. There's nothing anybody can do. But I, for one, I know they are still coming back. So as I was saying, so when he says that she's not his type, that's what he meant. He's saying that normally he prefers fair and dark women. But seeing Bells, he finds that she's very beautiful and he liked her. If you remember, I said it. He told Martins in Hausa, he said that apart from the fact that she's fair, that she is short, and that he is not the tallest man out there. Do you guys know what he's saying? He's not even looking at the house now. He's looking at the future. Because why are you bothered if Bells is short? He's saying that they will have short children. If eventually they go out, they start dating and he marries her. So that's to tell you that Yusuf genuinely likes Bells. Because why are you thinking of the future if you are just using her for your game? Why are you thinking of the future? Initially, he might have been thinking of using her for his game, but only God knows what happened to Yusuf along the way because all of us, we can see it. He really, really likes her. Yusuf can't do it. Since they broke up, I tell you that Yusuf can't do anything. He's been restless in that house. In fact, Trump said it today. Trump said he has been behaving like a pussy. He and one other guy, he and Araga. That's the Araga that he said they have a deep conversation with. They were abusing him, discussing him that the way he's been behaving since he and Bells broke up. He has not been his normal self. Only God knows what you and Bells did to our boy. So as I was saying, so that's what he meant. He said that he's not the tallest guy out here, that she's short. Because some people are angry. They said he belittles her, he calls her short. He's just trying to tell you that those are the things that will not make them work. It's just like somebody is AS and another person is AS. And you people, you want to join them together by force. It can't work. They have to separate. That is what he was trying to tell Martins that day. And Martin spoke well that day. That's why Lovett Okeze say, I'm looking at your headline. It's like Zuba and Bells is the topic, not anywhere else. So you don't know that they are the biggest topic for season 11. They are the greatest, the biggest, the ultimate ship for season 11. Everybody is talking about them. If you go to rants, they are talking about them. Go to all these communities, 404, they are the topic. Because there's, what else do you want to talk about? Is it not me that is being rude to everybody that you want to talk about? Do you get? Or is it Godessa that is feeling herself on top of nothing? Is she the one you want to talk about? Everybody, Yusuf and Bells, they are on everybody's lips. Everybody, I'm telling you, be it Twitter or on Instagram or Facebook, even on Big Brother page. That's why you see they are always posting, they turn Bells into a gift. That's how much they love. They see Bells and Yusuf, they should not waste that storyline. It's a sweet storyline. That was the kind of storyline we wanted for Pere and Messi, but they began late. See? But this one, they've dated, they've broken up. We want them to come back together. Because I said when they were dating, they were hot. When they broke up, they became hotter. If they come back together, everywhere is going to burn. They're going to be the hottest topic. And that is why Godessa is jealous of their sheep, because she wants to be the only one with a sheep. And too bad, what she doesn't know is that her sheep is boring. People hate Godessa's sheep because she has turned the boy into a mumu. Yes, they are the MVP. Dara, you're right. They are the real MVP. Gafar, you're welcome. Godessa don't hold the Raga remote. In fact, Gafar, I'm shocked. I don't know how a Yoruba boy can go on that show and be behaving like a mumu. Most Yoruba guys are Yoruba demon. I'm shocked that's Araga. I'm surprised it's behaving like that on the show. You went on the show, instead of you to showcase yourself, let's know your talent, let's know your skills. You went there to become somebody else's shadow. It's so crazy. Love it. What about Nechi and Barry? Love it. Don't rush me. Oh, I don't want you to rush me. I'm coming. I said I'm bringing it one by one. I'm coming to Nechi and Barry. They are the topic for today. Nechi, Barry, and Godessa. They are the topic of today. Just wait. Let me finish with my babies first. Let's finish with the MVP first. So do you guys get? So it's not. See, there's so much chemistry between Yusuf and Bells. Am I lying? Men sitting together the other time. See the way Yusuf was even smiling at her. Bells was trying to do shakara. See the way he was smiling. There's so much chemistry between them. And that is why everybody wants them to go back together. Be it the handler, production, they are clamoring for them to go back together. But too bad, there's nobody that will help us tell them. And why does Yusuf does not? You see, Yusuf, he wants to go back to Bell. Did you read his body language today? But his only problem, he has just one problem. Somebody has said it, Dara has said it. His problem is Gafa. I think you were the one that said it. His problem is Godessa. That's why he keeps pretending. Because Godessa has been feeding Yusuf's head with bad advice. Because she has a great influence on him. How Godessa got to have a great influence of Yusuf, I don't understand it. I don't know how she just wiggled her way into his head. But she has a great influence on him, and Godessa is jealous of Bells. Because Godessa wants Yusuf for herself. Do you know some women that are possessed? They don't mind 5 men, fawning over them, giving them attention. Some women love that. Some women love that. They don't know that they have problems. Choose a man and stay with him. You have your own sheep. Araga, this guy is crazy about you. He likes you. He would do anything for you. He would care for you. In fact, because of you, everybody at home, they are cursing out this guy. We caused Toby Bakare. Toby was better. We caused them Saga. Saga far, far better. We caused Ozo. Ozo was better. Look at what Araga is doing on the show. Imagine Araga. It's a fine boy, Araga. Look at the rubbish he's doing on the show. If Araga were to be my brother, honestly, I will flog the living daylights out of him when he comes out of that show. And do you know what made me angry? Was it early today or yesterday? Gloria said Yusuf is the greatest pretender of this season. He is, because he's just pretending. He wants bells back like crazy. Do you know why I'm angry with Araga? Because it's Araga that made Godessa that way. Araga made Godessa to think that she's some alpha female. Did you hear what he told her today? This guy was dressing up. What's her name again? Godessa. She was dressing up and he was looking at her. He was gone. In fact, he was a finished man when he was looking at her. And Godessa too was blushing. We can't see because she's dark. She was flushing and she was that name is disturbing her. We'll come back to that. So she was saying, Araga said, Godessa, you know what? That if we were at home, if we were a viewer, you would be my favorite housemate. Godessa was happy. Said, are you serious, Araga? Araga said, yeah. Yeah, I'm very serious. If I were watching you from home as a viewer, you would be my favorite housemate because you are so beautiful and everybody wants to be your friend, but they are scared of you. This girl too was happy. They were deceived, a clown to clown conversation, deceiving themselves, both of them. I was saying, I would have chosen you to be my favorite because you are the top two female in this house. Please, how can Garaga be deceiving Dessa that she's the top two female in that house? I don't understand. As if there's somebody gave him love portion. I don't understand why he's saying such rubbish to Godessa. And that one, she believes him. And that is why she's behaving the way she's behaving. That's why she wants all the boys' attention. Everything that Kamsi, you remember Kamsi, Chimso, and Gerald, that dynamics, Godessa wanted it for herself, but it's not working out that way. She wanted Belle's the dynamics for herself because Yusuf is Belle's boyfriend. Then Tram also is in it. And if you guys remember, Tram raised his stocks. He said something. He said he doesn't find anybody in that house attractive. Well, all of a sudden, he started showing an interest in Bells. And, that was something because the way people look at Tram in that house, they look at him like an unserious guy. But at the same time, he's vibey, he has tease, he has aura. So when he says that he doesn't find any girl attractive, they respect him. But when he now looks at Bells and he begins to show an interest to Bells, that's a triangle, a very crazy triangle forming. And Yusuf knows that. That was why he didn't want Bells to start flirting with Tram. But that's okay. My goodness, I do not do anything. Lovette. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So that is why we are talking about Godessa, yes. So Godessa feels that she's the alpha female in the house, and because people in the house, they can't see through her pretense. They can't see through her. They think she's a good person because Godessa would say nice things to your face, but immediately you leave, she will begin to say something else behind you. She would slander you and gossip about you and say terrible words about you. That is Godessa for you. We are not making this up. It is something we watched on the show. She was going to blast Temi today, but because Temi had already started, blasting herself already, and that was why she was pampering her. Even Nomi said this about Godessa. Godessa will smile with you, but once you leave, she will say terrible things behind you. That's Godessa for you. Look at what Godessa is doing to Neche. We all saw what happened at the nomination. Was it yesterday? Yes. Blue was naturally saved by the whole house. Or was there a replace yesterday? There was no veto power of replacing yesterday. The veto power yesterday was just to remove a housemate from the ones that were saved. There was no veto power of save and replace. But Godessa, in a delusional state, she said she believes that the house saved her, that it was Neche that replaced her and put her up. And why is she saying this? She's saying it because of Barry. Because in a delusional world, she has like a kind of imaginary beef with Neche. Meanwhile, Neche does not even see Godessa at all. Nature does not even know what is happening. It is only Blue that knows what is happening. Because you see, Blue accused Barry. Did you guys watch that? Okay, I will pause for a moment and I will read the comments. So Yusuf is the greatest pretender, yes. Daram is, I'm not lying. So Godessa is a problem. Godessa is a problem. See, let me tell you guys, if Godessa does not leave that house, that ship is not going to work. She is the one that is holding your ship. So all of you, go and attack Godessa. She's the one holding your ship until she leaves that house before Bells and Yusuf will go back to each other. Because you see that in the meeting today, they made sure that she wasn't there. Because if she was there, only God knows what she would have been saying. See the way she dissected Kamsi's life. Because she wanted a triangle for herself. In fact, she wanted a trapezium for herself. She wanted Yusuf to be dying for her, Araga to be dying for her, Barry to be dying for her, almost all the men in the house. So that they will say, oh, she's the it girl, she's Dede 2.0. It can't happen. So that's why she's anytime she sees that a guy is paying another guy a girl attention, she becomes jealous and she will make sure that she changes the mind of that guy. Look at how the thing she was selling Chisholm. She said Chisholm should stop chasing Kamsi. That she knows Chisholm from outside. That all the girls he had been dating, that Kamsi is not even worth their toenails. Then look at what he's doing to Bells and Yusuf. That Yusuf should forget about Bells because she wants them for herself so that they will be fawning over her. She will now be king of boys, deceiving herself, alpha female. See, Godessa's eviction, it won't only shock the housemates, it will shock the whole world. And I pray that it will be well televised the day it will happen because it's going to be soon. So that name is Isobia here. So Araga needs help. On a more serious note, we don't know who can help us, pluck Araga from the bondage of Godessa. Godessa turned herself to Nelly than Araga. And this Godessa, she's giving me Joanna vibes, like Joanna Thelma vibes, because she thinks for her, she has the largest fan base outside. Because that is what Araga is telling her, that, oh, you are the it girl. So for her now, she has the largest fan base outside. When she comes out, then she will see herself. Lobe says, Lobe, do not do anything. How can I follow you, please? This is my first time. Oh, you want to follow me? You just subscribe. You don't want, just go to my profile. The picture on the right side, click it. When you click it, then you see my channel. That's the profile of the channel. Then you see somewhere where it says subscribe. So just click on the subscribe button and then you're subscribed to this channel. So anytime I'm doing anything, you will be among the first people to be notified because there's going to be a bell icon that you can click on. That bell icon is the notification icon so that you can just see my videos. Oh yeah, so let's go on. So Yusuf said that he likes petite women when Bells acts of his type. Yes, but he did not talk about skin color. He's now complaining about our shortness of Martins. I explained, I said Yusuf has a reason for complaining about Bell's height to Martin. Because Yusuf is just pretending to himself. We all know, it's only his fan. Yusuf can only deceive his fans. Every other person knows this, that Yusuf is genuinely, I don't want to use the word love. He was saying it. He told Martin, he said he loves her. He said it in Hausa language. That's why most people don't know. He told Martin that he loves Bells. But he said in Azanta, Wallahi, he even swore to God. But because many people don't understand Hausa, they did not know what Yusuf told Martins that day. He said, Martins, you know what? Normally I prefer dark-skinned women, but Bells is so beautiful. That means he is making an exception for her because he can't help himself. I don't know how much I can explain this. Even yesterday, I was trying to explain to people, don't blame Yusuf for some things I said. He's making an exception for her because he likes her so much. And he was not thinking of the house. He was thinking of their future. That if he marries somebody like Bells is short. He said, Martins, I am not the tallest guy out here. I know things will not work between us because he doesn't want his future children to be short. Lobet, I don't know if you understand. Let me know in the comment section. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's thinking about the future. He's thinking beyond the house. For Yusuf, the relationship was not only about the house because I think Bells struck something in his heart that has never happened to Yusuf before. And that is why he's terribly hot. He can't even hide it. It's been 5 days. He's been crashing out because of Bells. He had to confess today that his ego is bruised. Do you guys get? So when he says a height is a problem and they will not work, he was thinking beyond the house. He was thinking that if I marry this girl and we start having children, Our children are going to be short because I am not too tall. If you listen, go back to the tape, go back to Yusuf and Martin's tape. You will see it there. He said, I'm not the tallest guy out here. We are not going to walk because she is short. But the fact that she's beautiful, he could not resist that. That was why he went for her. But normally, he would not because he loves petite, dark women. Do you guys get? Do you get me? Love it. Let me know if you get what I'm saying. So, yeah, I'm excited that you can follow me. Um, Love it. Did you get me? Dara Farm Stitches. I'm happy you got what I'm trying to say. Purity, you're welcome. First person to clock Godessa. Purity, I'm not the first person to clock Godessa. I am not. I'm not. Do you know why I'm saying I'm not the first person to clock Godessa? Because Bluetopia said something. I will say it. I will say it as we go on. Please remind me to tell you what Bluetopia said. I'm not the Bluetopia is the first person to clock Godessa, not me. I will tell you what she says. Let's go on. So Dara says she wants to be the center of attraction. That is the problem that Godessa have. She wants to be the only one that the guys will be fawning over because she had seen some girls come to the house and they will have 3 fish. She thinks she can pull that off. No, you can't pull it off. It is girls it's innocent looking girls like that can pull that off. Girls like Bells and Kamsi. That's why she's terribly jealous of Bells and Kamsi, and she will do everything in her power, manipulate Yusuf and manipulate Chimzom, so that that girl will not have the girls will not have the storyline that she craves but could not have. So love it. Yes, you've subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really, really appreciate that. Ami Fofana. Ami, hi, you're welcome to this live. We are talking about Yusuf, Bells, Neche, Barry, Blutopia, Godessa, Araga, and so many interesting housemates. It's just a chat about them. And we discussed about them, Yusuf and Bells divorce case that was taken to the Supreme Court of Law today. The judge presiding is Barry, and it's inconclusive. It's an inconclusive case because both of them are saying they don't want the ship, but we do not believe them. We believe they're still going back to each other. We really hope so. Priska, hello, you're welcome. Okay, love it. Thank you so much for understanding me. We'll soon go back to our discussion, but I want to just greet all the others that have just joined us. Kemi, my darling. Yeah, she told Araga that she doesn't like girls. She did that today, and she has problems with her female friends. That's to tell you that she's the one that has problems. You see, when you see girls, they'll be like, "Oh, I don't like girls." It's because they've been doing evil things to girls. They don't like girls. You can't support a woman like you. She has problem with female friends, so she doesn't keep female friends. She's the one that has a problem. She's wicked to female friends, and it shows because Yoruba people say that your character is like smoke. It cannot be hidden. You can't hide smoke. You will see it billowing up. Do you get? So you can't hide it. And that is Godessa for you. She can't hide her character. The things she say, the way she slanders women, the way she slanders the female housemates, you would just know that this one is the problem. She can never like females. She would always be jealous of them because she's beautiful. Because we do not like what she's doing, it doesn't mean that we should not say the truth about Godessa. Godessa is very beautiful. Have you seen her eyeballs? She has a lovely shape. She looks like I won't lie to you, she looks like a goddess. I would not lie to you guys. Godessa is beautiful. She's dark skinned, she's tall, she's shapely. Her eyes are, I mean, those eyes are crazy. Do you get? She looks like a goddess, but it has gotten into her head. She has become haughty. She has become self-conceited, and it has affected her character. She has a smelling attitude, an attitude that no one can stand if you look beneath the beauty. And that is why I'm telling you that this week they will clock her, and they have started clocking her. Bluetopia clocked her. I will talk about that. Do you get? So Purity, she said that. Purity, she said that today. She was telling, was it Araga? She said she's not a girl's, that she doesn't like girls. You can't like girls because you're always jealous of them. Okay, even at the party on Saturday. Bori Giba, today I'm so happy for Yusuf and Bell so much. Everybody, not only you, everybody. There was no blog that did not carry it. Even Big Brother Naija handler. Every blog, even brands. Power Oil carried it, Bini Me carried it, I think Indomie, so many but even I think Pepsi, so many brands carried it. They were like, Bells, are you coming back to Yusuf? We all wanted to know because they are the MVP of the season. I told you, I said they have the biggest storyline of the season. Do you get? So as we're talking about Godessa. Godessa has big problems, and that's, yeah, Dara, you're right. That's why she nicknamed herself Godessa, because she's so self-conceited. You see, that is why. Asabe, you're welcome. That is why. So many people, I'm not the only one that clocked her. You will find out. Dara, you will come back and tell me. Many people will clock her this week because you can't hide your character forever. You can't. It was Bells that made me clock her, because somebody came to meet you that he has relationship problems. Instead of you to side the girl, even if you can't side the girl, okay, maybe the girl did something wrong. You can't side her. But are you supposed to pull her down? Are you supposed to slander her? But to my surprise, she started pulling Bells down, started destroying Bell's reputation. I said, what kind of woman is this? And since that day, I told her, I said, for me, she was a very beautiful person. She looked like a goddess. For me, since that day, she stopped looking like a goddess. She started looking like a steak. Do you get? Because with a sneaky attitude. All right, so I will now talk about the person that clogged Goddessa. You see, yesterday, Neche, we all know that Neche is a head of house. And so we all know that Neche and Barry, they are always together because Barry likes Neche. I remember first week, everybody clocked that Barry is crazy about Neche. Then Ricky too liked Neche, but eventually, Ricky is somebody, he doesn't really like competition because Nikki is an alpha male. We all can see that. So he was like, I'm not going to fight for this girl. Nobody wants that kind of storyline. Oh, not sane. I won't say nobody. No sane guy wants that kind of storyline. Only Araga. Only Araga is cool with such silly storyline. So Ricky was like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to run over you. Want me to chase you? I'm not going to do that on national TV. And I don't blame Ricky, because that is how some girls, it is only face card privilege that they have. They are doing nothing on the show. They are boring, they're not interesting. I'm not talking about Neche. For me, Neche is interesting. She's not boring. But there are some people, it is only face card they have. They don't want to do anything. They want you to create a storyline for them. So they want to sit pretty while guys will be fawning over them and creating a triangle storyline for them, like Dede did last year. She didn't lift her hands to do nothing. But Kola came and started misbehaving. Jason too came and started doing his own. Then Koyin, the third fish too, was there. And the three of them stupidly and conveniently created a storyline for this girl that did not even lift her hands at all. Dede is beautiful and I like her. And she could be funny at times. But for me, she's not a content-filled person. Do you guys get? But these guys gave her a storyline. Godessa wanted that. Yusuf is dying for me. Araga is crazy about me. Barry wants to kill himself because of me. She wanted that kind of storyline, forming a trapezium on their heads. And it's a sweet storyline, but do not force it. That is what we are saying. If it happens naturally, all well and good, but don't force it, because Dede's own happened naturally. She did not force it. Olivia, my Olivia is here. You're welcome. Welcome to the live. We said 5 o'clock, but I'm sorry I started a bit late. All right, so Dede's own was natural, but Godessa wants to form her own trapezium because Dede did triangle. This one is no longer triangle. You want like 5 men on you alone. Do you want to kill yourself for what? Do you guys get? So Olivia, welcome. Robert says it seemed like Yusuf is going directly on her way small because why she refuse her boyfriend? She wants to date. See, Yusuf, let me tell you guys, Yusuf is falling for Godessa. Do you know that? Did you see when she was singing? Yusuf was mesmerized. He was just looking at her. If Yusuf is not careful, he will start having feelings for Godessa. I'm telling you. Because he's always going to her. He's always going. Yeah, he said it. He said he's attracted to her. Because Bell said it today at their Supreme Court of Law. She said that was what got her angry, and that was why that was one of the reasons that she did what she did, because he told her to her face that he is attracted, that is attracted to Godessa. All those my Yoruba, please don't talk about. Oh, I don't understand. Gafar, please explain a bit. So Godessa, yeah, she wants to form main character. That's Olivia. You're saying Godessa wants main character. That is what. See, let me tell you guys. That is what Godessa wants. She wants to be the Dede of this season. so that she will be saying, I don't even know who to choose, Big Brother. Did you see her at a diary session today? You know, when Big Brother called Godessa for a diary session, she was telling Big Brother that, Big Brother, when a guy wants a woman, you should fight for her. You should work for her. She was talking about Barry. She wants Barry to fight for her. Don't you guys see that that is crazy? And you know that Barry likes Neche. So you want Barry to fight for you. But guys, don't distract me. Let me go to Utopia for a minute. Carrying, you're welcome. Yeah. Let me go. Please, you guys should wait. Let me quickly go to Utopia, then we'll come back to this. We are almost here for an hour. So you see, I was saying that Utopia clogged Barry and Godessa. Do you know what happened? Yesterday, this girl, HOH, Neche, she wanted to have a bath. She now said, Barry, do you want to shower? Because I want to shower. Then she now realized what she was talking about. She now said, oh, sorry, it's not as if we can go together, but but I want to shower and I want you to shower too. Then after she went into the shower, Utopia came. I don't know, maybe you guys watched it. And she was like, are you not showering? Barry was not like, oh, this girl is there. She's doing her own first. Neche. So Utopia said, that anyway, that she now said something. She told Barry, now said, that this one now that you will be sniffing Godessa. I think Blutopia caught Barry and Godessa together, but she has not told Neche yet. I think that happened because she told Barry, she now said, you think I don't know that you and Godessa, that you were sniffing her neck. And you know that happened. Godessa, because I don't know what they were doing. Godessa left her boyfriend. She came to Barry because we all know that Barry is the real love of her life in that house. We all know that. If you say that, who is the guy? Go, 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 go. You see all these Yusuf, Jimson, she just wants them, she just wants to use them to pass time so that they will say she have many boys on her hand. Her main this thing is this guy, Barry. She's so much in love with him, like crazy. She was asking him yesterday that, Barry, you and Neche, what do you talk about? What do you discuss? Please, what is that business in what they discuss? What is that business in what they talk? That girl, she has to be careful because that's how people become bitter and evil if you're not careful. Why are you asking him what he discusses with his crush? She wants to know. So Utopia said that. She said that that you are sniffing Godessa. That he now said that he knows this girl's perfume. Neche. He now said, you don't know Godessa's perfume that you are snitching, that you are sniffing her. But he was not like, stop it, Utopia, stop it. He now said she won't stop it, that she knows what he's doing with Godessa. So she clogged Godessa, but she has not told Neche yet. And I'm praying that when she tells Neche, I want Neche to just ignore it. After all, Barry is not your boyfriend. He's not. So I don't want Neche to fight over that. She should just ignore it. Then Barry too is behaving like a mumu. Neche has given, see, I know Neche liked Ricky, but Nomi used her mouth to destroy their attraction. And I see that Barry will not stay in one place. And I see that Neche is beginning to like Barry, and she's beginning to give him some green light. But Barry does not recognize green light. I don't know what his problem is. Or maybe he cannot ask a woman out. I don't know what his problem is, but he's just slow. Do you guys get? He's just slow. So that is it about Blutopia, Barry, and Neche. Blutopia clogged Barry and Godessa's sneaky links. The way they meet up without anybody being there, they will hug each other. He will sniff her body, sniff her neck, and Godessa will be doing like a chicken that they are tickling. Do you guys get? So Blutopia has clogged them. The way she will say it to Araga, Godessa will want to enter ground that day. So I've finished about Utopia, Godessa, and Neche, the triangle that Godessa wants so much. I pray it doesn't happen because she was telling Big Brother, she said that Barry was supposed to chase her. But you have, what I don't understand, but you have a boyfriend. You have your Araga. Why do you want Barry to chase you? You know Barry likes Neche. Is that not selfishness? You have your own boyfriend and you know the person you're crushing on, you know he has not like a girlfriend, he has somebody he's crushing on, yet you want him to leave his crush and come and fight for you. That's a main character syndrome, a main character problem. That is what is worrying, and she's no main character. You are not the girl with the highest fan base, and that's why I saw when Araga was saying that, it's as if I should go into the screen and just give him a slap to reset his brain, because Araga was telling me, he said that she's the top two female in the house. You're not even the top three. We have Neche, we have Sheba, we have Blutopia. You're not even top three. We have we have Bells. Do you guys get? You're not even top three female in that house. If you're not careful, Nomi will go over you if you are not careful. If Nomi can just cool down, she would go over Godessa. I'm telling you guys. She thinks she has a large fan base like Thelma Lawson. See the disappointment that one till today is. If there is one thing that pains Thelma Lawson is not having a big fan base. And that thing is going to happen to Godessa this year. The day she will be evicted, I said they will televise it and she will cry. The household will be shocked because she's their mother hen now. All of them, they go to her for her fake advice. They go to her for her fake advice. They call her, and this girl was calling her mommy. I laughed. I said, you're the person that talks shit behind you, you're calling her mommy. You don't know nothing. Karen says she's playing Kosi's script. But Kosi played that script very well. Kosi was not really forcing anything. But this one is just forcing and forcing and forcing. Gafar, you still have not explained about the Yoruba stuff you were talking about. Please explain. I didn't get that. Olivia, that's my prayer. She should go house. She should go to her house. She should be evicted. Because once she's still in that house, she's really going to give Yusuf and Bells problems. So Gafar, about the day issue, Coin, Kola, and Jason, yeah, Yoruba demons messing up. I didn't see. I won't lie. I like her, but I wish they didn't. They gave her a storyline. She didn't have to lift a finger. While I'm saying she didn't have to lift a finger, you should have a nice content for the viewers to look at. But you know, this goddess zone is no longer for content. She's now forcing it, and it's getting irritating. Yes, Zaran, Blue is very fat. You don't know. Blue is very smart. That girl, there's nothing happening in that house that she doesn't know. You know, Blue does not. They said she has ADHD. She doesn't stay in one place. Blue, if you want to see Blue, Flora, and Oyin, if you they are the CNN of the house. If you want to know what is happening, you will hear it from the three of them because they know everything that everybody is doing. Because their own is when you are doing your own or when you are discussing something, they will come there, especially Flora. They will come there, they will download everything into their brain. Then they will go to their click and download it. That do you know what? This is see what they were talking. I can't even say it. Look at what they were talking about yesterday. Downloading gist for themselves. So Blue is very smart. She knows everything. Bluetopia. She knows everything that is happening in the house. And yes, you're right, Olivia. Barry too should stay in one place. If it's nature you like, stay with nature. If it's Godessa you like, stay with Godessa. Do you get? But we see you with nature. We know you like nature, but at the same time, you are coming to sniff Godessa's neck. What is the meaning of that? And then when this guy will see his girlfriend Araga, you'll be like, my girlfriend Godessa, where are you coming from? Then she will begin to lie on Kivo. That's the one that even pains me. She will lie on Kivo. That I'm coming from Kivo. Meanwhile, it's a lie. You were in Barry's hands. And this, you know what pains is that this same evil Godessa we now take her mouth and start judging others for what she's doing. And they are not even doing what she's doing. She's the only one that flirts with everybody. Kamsin has just two men to her. Bells has just Yusuf. The one she did with Tram is not really flirting, she was just retaliating. But you can open your mouth and judge Bells and criticize her and destroy her sheep because you want to be the only sheep. And that is what foolish Yusuf does not understand. He doesn't know that he's being manipulated. She's just manipulating you because she wants to be the only one that will be on everybody's lips. The day she heard that Yusuf and Bells were in the ship, did you guys watch? She was so pissed. She was telling Nomi that, I just said that. And that one too was like, that Bells is a pick me. She was so angry. She was so upset because she wants to be the only sheep. But she doesn't know that her sheep is boring. People will be like, please take Araga and you know, they are so boring to the extent that people nickname them daddy and mommy. That's how boring they are. Nobody wants to see them on screen. Once they're on screen, you will be hearing people, how they take them off my screen. They are irritating me. See, look how and they are so performative at times because what was that the day that Araga kissed Sheba? And they were crying and kissing. Honestly, oh God, I wanted to puke. It's so crazy. Jacqueline, yeah, Jacqueline, let me say hi to you. Jacqueline, welcome. You said Godessa is wicked. We all can see it. Nobody, you see, there's nothing like anybody is hating anybody here. I'm glad that you all know it. Someone was saying that I clocked Godessa first. See, nobody is hating it. I said I love this girl when I first saw her. But when she started slandering other females, what do you want me to do? Do you get? She is so, so, so bitter. Karen. Karen says that Araga is emotionally and physically drained. Honestly, it is only deliverance or eviction that can save Araga from this girl's hand. If not, I don't know. The things that she would do for Araga. See, guys, somebody introduced me to something. I told you it's like a StreamYard that I can invite any one of you. Maybe we should try the StreamYard. I can invite you to join me on this stream. We would see your face, or if you don't want to show your face, it's fine. We'll just hear you talk. If you guys like that, let me know in the comment section. Maybe I will prepare for it very well. The day we'll do it, I'll be able to invite one or two people on screen. Then we can talk and discuss. We can hear one another's voices. You do not have to show your face. It's fine. We just need your voice. So if you want that, let me know. So you can also Google it, or if you know about it, it's called StreamYard. So we can discuss, and it won't be just only me talking. Do you guys get? And I know some people, they are watching, but they don't have the time to type. But if I invite them on this StreamYard, they can talk and say their opinions. So it's called StreamYard. You can go to StreamYard on YouTube. You can Google it so that you know about it. So that when I throw the email to you, you just click on it and I accept, and then you appear on screen, either with your voice or with your face, and we'll go on. So Chioma, you're welcome. I greet you. I thought Yusuf and Bell settled their case today. They settled their case, but it was partly on the inconclusive side. Why? Because when Judge Barry finally asked defendant, uh now who is the defendant here now? Is it Bells that is yeah, it's defendant, because it's Yusuf that has been making media runs. When Judge Barry asked defendant Bells that what does she want? Does she want Yusuf? Do you want to go back to Yusuf? She said no. And plaintiff Yusuf too was asked that, Yusuf, do you want to go back to Bells? It too said no. Judge Barry now asked defendant Bells that, okay, Bells, do you want to be his friend? She said no, that she only wants to be cordial with him. Just she doesn't want to be close friends. That just say hi, hi, hi. But plenty Yusuf said he doesn't want that. That he wants to be her friend by fire, by force. And Bell said she doesn't. He now said, Plenty Yusuf now said defendant Bells is ignoring him. She now said she was not ignoring him, that she was going through a heartbreak. Number one, her friends were evicted. Even though Martins is not her friend, is not her friend, and she doesn't know it yet. But Mercedes, our main advisor, our closest friend, was evicted. So you don't expect Bells to be happy, because Yusuf was complaining that after they evicted, their friends, that he wanted to come to her and hug her and congratulate her for surviving the eviction, but that Bells did not hug him back. She just walked away and snapped and yelled at him. So he was not happy about that. And he went straight to Godessa to report to Godessa. The Godessa started slandering Bells again. So the case was inconclusive because Yusuf wants friendship, but Bell said no, that she can't be friends with a man that she has been his lover and they are still in the same house in a confined place, that she just wants to be cordial. But we all know that Yusuf is not going to accept that. And that's why I'm saying that they will come back together, because I know what Yusuf is doing. If she accepts to be a close friend, from there you start seeing stuffs, and from there they will come back together. I know that is what Yusuf is doing, and I know that Bells know. So she doesn't want to fall into temptation. That's why she's saying, let's just, from afar, hi, hi. They both know what they are doing. Do you get? So Olivia, Blue is your girl. Be I like Blue. Blue she does not mince words. She will tell you as it is. If you are good, Blue will tell you that you are good. And if you are bad, she will tell you are bad. You see, all these ones that people are abusing Blue because of Ricky. Ricky is my favorite to win the show. All this one that people are abusing Blue. I don't want anybody to abuse Blue, because she did not mention names. People said Blue said Ricky, and that his nails were dirty or something. She did not mention Ricky's name. I believe that tape was, like an edited tape, because she was saying, did you see Ricky? Ricky likes women. Then, did Ricky really chase Blue? Ricky did not chase Blue. And then the next thing we heard her talking about some guy that his nails were dirty. We still cannot be sure who Blue is talking about. So people should stop abusing her concerning this Ricky's matter. When she comes out, she will use her mouth to say whichever guy that she was talking about, because she said it. She said she can't take it any longer, that this guy has been sleeping on their bed for 2 days. And that cannot be Ricky, because Ricky is with Sheba. Do you get? So, that place doesn't make sense to me. I don't feel it's Ricky she's talking about. When have you seen Ricky coming to sleep on their bed? When? Hmm? Ricky does not sleep on their bed. So that part does not make sense to me. So when she comes out, she will use her mouth to talk whoever it is that she was talking about. So I don't want people to abuse her because of that. And as you know that Blue is a Usebell. She's a Ubells chipper. Sorry, she ships Yusuf and Bells. That's Blue. She's chipping in towards Bell. Do you know that? Even when Mercedes was touching his chest, she was angry with Yusuf, and she was saying it in outside that you miss me and you in this house, I will deal with you. And Yusuf was like, what have I done with my life? Now said that you are the one that made my sister-in-law to leave the room. Who is her sister-in-law? Yusuf was she said my wife. You said your wife. And I said, hey, my sister-in-law. You said who is your sister-in-law? I said Bells. Yusuf was like, so you didn't hear what happened. I will tell you what happened. I know by now she must have heard. And you see, when Yusuf was trying to talk to Sheba, did you guys see how objective Sheba was? Unlike Godessa, Sheba was trying to say, are you sure Bells is not returning energy? And that was what Bells was doing. She was just returning energy to you. You've been hurting her with your words. So you want her to take it. She can't take it like that. She's a woman. Adeola, great. You're welcome. May we not have a friend like Godessa. I say amen to that because she's been a terrible, terrible to all her friends in the house. Nomi is her friend. She gossips about Nomi in a degrading way. The same thing with Temi. She will finish them like crazy. So I don't know the kind of friendship that they are doing with her, that they are going to her for advice. That's what I'm saying. The day they will evict this girl, they will be shocked. Because how can you be assuming that nature replaced you with Blue? Why are you saying that? And she's even she was telling Sheba that because she wants Sheba to hate Neche. And that is what Olivia is saying. She's trying to recruit Sheba to hate Neche. Because Neche and Sheba are not enemies. But that's this girl for you. And let me tell you, it's not as if Ogadesa likes Sheba. Oh. The way she would give Sheba her own, you guys will be shocked. Because she only likes herself and men. Adiola, great. May I not have? Yeah. Dara, a sheep is boring, always going on and off. Because you know what? Because she thinks she's creating drama. That is why she's doing that. She'll be like, oh, maybe they would like toxic. See, yeah, people love toxic sheeps, but the number one toxic sheep in that house is Yusuf and Bells. You can't take that story. Nobody can take that storyline from them. Everybody's saying it. They are the number one. They are never boring. Even when they did not fight, they were never boring because they always have one thing or the other to do. When they were with each other, we would always laugh because Bells is very stubborn. Yusuf asked her to cook for him. This girl said she can't cook, and she can cook. But she doesn't. She's trying to do like, who is your wife here that will cook? If you came on the show, who is your wife? Who is your maid? I'll be cooking for you. She said she can't cook, that she has not entered the kitchen for 2 years. Yusuf screamed that, he said yes, that because her ex-boyfriend, that is a restaurant owner, so for 2 years he was sending food to her. We all laughed. Then there was a time he said, oh, that's all the girls he has dated. That's Yusuf. They always have car. They have right. She said, her former boyfriend bought a car for her. Yusuf shouted, yeah. So there's no way Yusuf is coming that girls will not give him back. And that is why we love their dynamics because they fit each other, they band alike, and we enjoy them. But Godessa and Raga, they talk meaningless, useless, boring things. In fact, since they started dating or shipping or what do I call it, they have not made any sense to me. Look at these stupid things they discuss. You kiss Shiba in a game. You kiss that. Meanwhile, you were the one excited for him to kiss Shiba in a game. Do you want to? Why are you holding him on his neck? Do you want to kill him? Araga will come out of that show and you will regret because you're supposed to go to that show and showcase yourself. But no, you went to the show and you went under somebody's shadow. You're not shining. It's crazy. I don't know who coached them to. I don't know who advised them to go into a ship. I wasn't expecting Araga to do that. A Yoruba demon for that matter. It's crazy. And you see, all these guys, they're not just ordinary guys. If you go and look at the profile of all these guys that are in this house, and that's why you see most of them are silly and proud. If you look at them, some of them are Mr. Africa or first runner up or second runner up. That's why they are like that. That's why they are so proud. If you look at their profile, look at Araga, a model. See the way he's behaving like a mumu on the show. It's crazy. Okay. Caleb Star, you're welcome. Hi. So Adiola, I'm not sorry for Araga. is enjoying Goddessa's attention. Which attention is Goddessa giving? The way we know about Gary is going to weep unfortunate tears of sorrow that day. He's going to be in severe pains all throughout that week. He's not enjoying any silly attention. She's just pretending for him. The love of her life is Barry. Kalisba, good evening. Yeah, Kaliba is saying good evening to everybody. Chioma, good evening. Please, someone should answer me. This Yusuf and Bells settled their difference today. Chioma, I've explained. Yusuf and Bells tried to settle their difference today, but it was inconclusive. Now, they are no longer fighting, but Yusuf has not completely forgiven Bells for what happened between Bells and Tram. What did he say? He said it was disrespectful for him. Two things happened. The one that she sat on his laps, he said he has forgiven her for that. Choma, I hope you are listening because you're asking and I'm explaining. Yusuf has forgiven Bells for sitting on Tram's laps, but he has not forgiven her for sitting on Tram's hand. Do you get it now? He said that it was disrespectful to him. And because of that, he does not want to go back to the ship. And they even asked Bells before Yusuf. She said it to that her heart was broken by him not forgiving her and shouting at her and telling her that he does not care about her any longer, but that she went through the heartbreak and that now she is healed. And after her healing process, her conclusion is that she does not want to go back to him, that she would rather that they are just cordial, say hi and say hi. That was what they concluded. Then Yusuf now said that despite the fact that he had forgiven her for sitting on Tram's laps, he cannot forgive her for sitting on Tram's hand because they were asking, they said, was there movement? My girl still denied that there was movement, but we all saw it. It touched that bum. So he said he cannot get over that it is disrespectful to him. And he said something. He said it happened while Mercedes was massaging him. That he was even looking at them and that it's so disrespectful to him. And so because of that, he does not want to ship again, but that he wants to be a friend. But Bells refused to be his friend. He said he wants to be a friend. He wants them to be chatting, to gist together. But Bells said that he doesn't want to do that. But I know where Yusuf is going. Once they become friends again, they will start becoming close and close again. But Bells is not seeing the larger picture. So that's why shippers are suffering. Chioma, if you understand me very well, let me know in the comment section. Lovett says the goddess might manipulate Yusuf, but not Barry, because Barry knows what he wants. He even confided in Biggie that he likes. Sorry, I didn't see that. He even confided in Biggie that he likes Neche, and Neche throughout today she keeps on mentioning it. See, you see, Neche, I told you guys, Neche, she has started falling for Barry, but she doesn't. Our barrister lawyer, she doesn't know it yet. She has started liking Barry more than the normal, but she doesn't know it yet. She has started giving him, little clues. The green light is coming. Imagine calling Barry that they should go and take a bath together. And then she heard what she said. And she was like, oh, it's not as if we can go together. And we all love that. Look at you. Because when you're with a guy every time, there's no way you not start catching feelings. Do you get? And we all know it. We all saw it. Barry is in love with Neche. But maybe he doesn't know how to ask her out. I don't know what is happening to him. But Godessa is still a distraction for Barry. That is why he can't stay in one place. It's because he cannot sniff Neche. That's why he's going to sniff Godessa. And he has not even shown us that he's crazy about Godessa. Just because some guy compliments you and looks at you, does it mean they want to date you? Maybe it's all in Godessa's head. Do we even know? Do you guys get? So, yeah. So I'm happy if she's unable to manipulate Barry. At least we have a sane man there, unlike Yusuf that wants to go down. So, Lobet, when she wants to call someone else, Godessa is a bag of snake. Just pray that pray that they beat Godessa. If you don't beat Godessa, she will not let your ship to work. Because Yusuf wants to go back to Bells badly. He wants to go back to Bells badly, but Godessa will not allow this to work. So far she's still in that house. She will keep influencing him and manipulating him. Adeola Great says, but Mercedes outside confirmed Blue told her Ricky is not clean. Yeah, it was Blue that told her. Oh, really? Blue told her that Ricky is not clean. Well, we'll see. Because today, even after all that happened, even without knowing what we were discussing outside, today, Chimsom still told everybody that Ricky and Kivo are the neatest guys in the house. I don't know who watched that. He said that they bathe more than 3 times a day and change their clothes more than 3 times a day. Chimsom said that today. If somebody watched that, let me know in the comment section. Because I don't understand. Maybe Blue does not like Ricky. You know all these Gen Zs, no matter how much we love them, no matter how cute or adorable they are, they can misbehave at times. Because Blue is saying that Ricky is not clean. She's telling Mercedes, but Chipsom is telling everybody. He told everybody today. He said Ricky and Kivo are the neatest guy in the house. He said they bathe several times in a day. They would have a shower several times in a day, and that they would change their clothes several times in a day. And it is not mouth. We watch it, we see it. Ricky is the number one person to have a shower in the house. Every morning he will wake up early and have his shower, have his bath. Do you get? So I don't know what is going on with Blue and Ricky, but I noticed that Ricky used to pay Neche and Blue a lot of attention before, but since he started mingling with Shiba, he stopped that. So all these small Gen Z people, when you don't give them attention, there's nothing they can't see. I'm not saying they are not when Blue is lying, but let them come out of the house. We'll know the truth. But they are so used to it. All these BBNaija housemates, they will just pick somebody and they will tag that person. Is either mouth odor or body odor or is not clean. They just say all sort of rubbish and they know that. And Blue looks at the camera. I think the kind of camera they have this time around is a camera that makes a little noise when it moves. So they know when the camera is on them. If you want to destroy anybody's reputation, that will be the perfect time for you to do so. I'm not saying she's destroying Ricky's reputation. We don't know what really happened. When they come out of the house, see, this matter, let's put it aside. When they come out of the house, we will know the truth surely. Do you guys get? So we will know the truth. But from the Ricky I'm saying, what everybody is saying, every other person is saying, they said Ricky is a damn clean guy. Shiba, Shiba does not pretend. She was right underneath his armpit today, where they cuddled up. If he was smelling, Shiba would. I trust Shiba because she has been dodging his mouth to kiss him. People don't understand that Shiba is a matured woman. When she said something. She's scared. She's not scared to hug Tram. She's not scared to hug any other guy. But she told Ricky that day. She said, "I know that you are trouble." Because when you see trouble, you will run for trouble. And that is why she does not want Ricky to rush her. That is why she has not lip locked with him. She doesn't want to kiss him because she does not want him to rush her. She knows what Ricky wants. Shiba is very mature. She's a mother. She knows what she's doing. Do you get? She knows what she's doing. But she does not. You will see, she said, "I know you are trouble." That is why she's being careful with Ricky. That's why she doesn't want to kiss him because she knows she's going to fall. But people, they started running with different kinds of agenda on the TL, all sort of cooking. Oh, his mouth is made. That's why she doesn't want to kiss him. It's a lie. Men looking at Ricky, just check out the steez, the aura. Very charismatic. You would know that we see it. He goes to take his shower very early in the morning before anybody wakes up. He's downstairs preparing breakfast. I know he has to give just a tiny bit more, but he's giving it. He's shipping. And that's why we are saying that people should vote him, let him win this show. But people they are saying that it's Temi they want. Oh, it's fine. Do you get? So, exactly, yeah, Khalib Star, exactly. Fatma Kamara. That's the fact you are saying, ma. Oh, thank you so much. Fatma, and you're welcome. Do you get? So, Fatma, I pray Yusuf and Bell solve their issues out. We are all praying for this because we are tired. We are tired of watching them restless, watching them unhappy. They are both unhappy. People were saying it on the TL today. They said Yusuf is happy today. Why? Because he's speaking with Bells. Someone said Yusuf comes alive when he's with Bells, and it's the truth. They can't sleep well. They are both restless. You will see him, and when he's doing something. Someone said he can't even do what he's doing very well. just looking and looking at Belle's side. So that's why we're all saying, so save yourself the stress, save yourself this suffering. Yusuf and Bells, just come back together. Let's enjoy the ship. After the show, whatever happens between both of you is now your problem. Me, I even want them to enjoy Shippa's money. Honestly, I want them to enjoy Shippa's pampering, even if it's just for 3 months. Enjoy the pampering and, do you get? So, yes, but Buri, we said it. Godessa is a problem between Yusuf and Bells. Kemi, your message was retracted. What happened? I can't see it. Okay, Bori. Yeah, that's it. So that's Godessa for you. Please talk about Belle saying she feels isolated even in her clique. Yeah, we'll come to that. Flora and Owen. I really wish she can merge with Tammy and Chris dynamic duo. All right, so concerning Belle's Flora and Owen, Belle's was close with Flora. They were very, very close. And they would talk, they would chat, they would gist. Mercedes too, she and Bells, they would chat, they would gist. And they were very close. So Flora saw that Yusuf liked Bells because you see, Yusuf fans, they like to be in denial. Yusuf saw this girl and he said he did not like her because he thought she was unfriendly. That was what Yusuf told Big Brother in week 1. He told Biggie, he said he did not like, in fact, he nominated Bells to be put up for eviction. And then he now said he now had a conversation with Bells. This is the same Yusuf that said Bells does this, she has no debt. I said Yusuf is Sultana's husband. You have no debt. So you see, I came here, I hope you're listening. So Yusuf now spoke with Bells and he became spellbound. He now likes Bells. So Flora saw that. We are talking about the clique between Flora, Oyin, and Bells, right? So Flora saw that. Flora could see that, oh, it seems this Yusuf likes Bells. Flora started shipping them. I don't know if you guys remember, first week. Flora was the first person ever to start shipping Yusuf and Bells. It was like, this guy likes you. Meanwhile, Saltex too. Saltex was asking Bells out. That he likes her, he would kiss her hand, beg her. Mercedes was shipping Saltex and Bells, telling Bells to go for Saltex, that he's a nice person. But of course, Bells preferred Yusuf to Saltex, and so Flora won the round. Bells and Yusuf, they started dating. Do you guys get? So while Bells and Yusuf started dating, Bells is just a 22-year-old girl. She's still a child. She became close with Yusuf. Then she started distancing herself a little by little from Flora. Meanwhile, I told you, I said Bells and Oyin, they are close. So you see, Bells is the magnet. She's the gum between all of them. It's her clique. That's her clique. Before she was removed, Bells was removed from her own clique. She formed that clique because it was Bells that was close to Flora, and it was Bells that was close to Oyin. But when she started gumming, when she and Yusuf started dating, she began to drift apart from Flora. So Flora and Oyin saw that the person that was holding them together had left. So both of them now became close. They now formed a clique. And it's supposed to be Belle's clique. But she was removed from her clique and nobody is going to be blamed for that. So now that she and Yusuf are no more, she wants to come back to her clique. But, it's like she and Yusuf dated for like almost 14 days. It's not possible to just come back again. Because Flora and Oyin, they had now gone far. They've discussed stuffs. They've become very close. So to come there again, you're going to be the third wheel. And that was why she did not save them yesterday. I don't know why people do not want to understand her. Because they were asked, Flora, who will you save? Flora says she will save Oyin. Oyin, who will you save? Oyin says she will save Flora. So Bells felt bad that I formed this clique, but I was removed from it. I was removed from my clique. But you can't blame Flora and Oyin for that. You were not there. You were with your boyfriend. But now the ship has scattered, so it's not possible that it's going to be how it was again, because those two are now very close. Do you get? Because he's a child. See, if I were her, I would keep my friends and keep my guy. But because he's a child, they don't know how to handle things for now. So she drifted so far away from her friends. Do you guys get? So that's what happened between Flora, Oyin, and Belle's clique. So now she feels isolated because her friends, they are not really there for her. The boyfriend she left with, I mean, the ship has shattered. So you will feel alone. It can lead to depression. So now she feels isolated. But I'm still telling you that Flora and Oyin are still good friends. Let's say the truth. They are still good friends to Bells. They would take her side, they would be for her, they would advise her. When she wanted to take a voluntary exit, who stopped her? It was Flora. While Mercedes was, telling everybody, oh, it was Flora that, so like, if you do that, Bells, I'm never going to talk to you again in my life. And, a brain reset. Do you guys get? So I'm saying that Flora and Oyin, they're still, I mean, they're the closest one in the house still. So I want Bells to look past that. Just be for your friends. Because see how many people got angry yesterday when she saved them Salters, saved them this guy, what's his name? Yusuf, and saved Ricky. Ricky, her brother, did not even remember to save her, but we know we can forgive him. But why are you saving Salters and Yusuf? Because see the way Salters is behaving out of jealousy. Because this girl refused to date you. You too, you want to malign her. It's not possible. What did she do to you? Two guys were asking her out. She chose one of them. And because of that, you became bitter. You will talk to her and speak to her anyhow. Sometimes that's why he annoys me at times. Do you get? So nobody should really blame Flora and Oyin. It's really nobody's fault. And I can't blame Bells too. She has a boyfriend. She has to spend time with him. See, Bells does not even spend all the day with Yusuf. She's not a gumbody type of person. She doesn't gumbody him. His fans, they will complain and people will look at his fans police that this girl, unlike some girls, when they ship in the house, look at Maraga and Godessa, what's their name? They would be together on unless this girl, Godessa, wants to go and do adultery. Apart from that, they're always together. But even Bells and Yusuf were not like that. They play their games individually. And that is another thing that people find intriguing about them. Do you get? So you're saying she should merge with Tammy and create a dynamic duo. Honestly, because they're age mates. I don't know what is wrong with Belle. She's not seeing the bigger picture. Merge with Tammy. That's your age mate. Play with her, just with her, chat with her. But she's not doing that, and it's okay. All right, let's go on. So Adiola says, Mr. Yusuf, your wahala plenty. Yusuf, do you know what? Yusuf is behaving like a scorned husband. Do you want to sue Bells at this rate? He sued Bells to court. You didn't watch the court case today at the Supreme Court. He was telling Barry that, my lord, objection. Barry said Yusuf should not talk, that he's guilty. That even without defending himself, that he's guilty. That was one of the concluding parts. Adiola, thank you, sis, for clarifying the Ricky part. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate you too. Yes. So that's what happened today at the court. Barry told Yusuf that he's guilty, that he should not even bother to defend himself because how can you be telling your girlfriend that you find somebody else attractive? It's disrespectful. So this one that he was saying, oh, girls disrespected, he disrespected her first. Do you get? So that is it about Bells and her husband, Yusuf. Because he's her husband. Whether they like it or not, they are coming back together. For the fact that they could talk about this today, I'm happy because, I don't know the things that Yusuf had talked about with other housemates. I don't know what he said about Bells, but at least today now, everybody could hear. They could hear our own parts and they will know what to do. And that is why, that's one of the reasons why Gerald is saying that Yusuf should go back to Bells. And we know that Gerald too, he has a kind of influence on Yusuf. That's why I'm saying that it's possible they go back together because Gerald wants it now. Gerald never wanted it. It was the person that was telling him no. Before Godessa came, he was saying that no, you can't go back to her. But now he wants it, and there's a reason we are coming back. We are coming to that reason. He really wants Yusuf and Bells together. That's Gerald. He says even if it's for playing the game, and Yusuf said that he cannot play a game with. He said he can't play Bells. That's what I'm telling you people. See, his fans, they would not want to accept it. Yusuf genuinely likes Bells. That kind of thing has never happened to him before. He's crazy about her, but he would never accept. Emmy, you're listening. So it was Sola that stopped that year. They are both guilty. See, yeah, my first analysis is on my timeline. I said they are both guilty. Bells, You know that Tram is this guy's competition. You went to sit on his hand. You want to drive our bookie crazy. It's unfair. Why is Bells, why did she do that to Yusuf? Then Yusuf too, you don't want to forgive her. Is she your wife? Have you paid her bride price? See the way Yusuf was it was behaving as if his wife cheated on him. It's so crazy. This guy did not kiss Tram. She did not do anything with him. See how angry he is, how upset he is. He has to take it easy. So that is it. Now we're coming back to Bells and Yusuf. We've spoken for 1 hour, 30 minutes concerning Bells and Yusuf. Now, I quickly want to go to pardon me, I want to go to Kamsi, Gerald, and Chimzom. Okay, I was telling you people, I said today, Gerald, he called Yusuf. He said Yusuf should go back to Bells. And Yusuf was like, oh, Bells really hurts me. She bruised my ego. Do you know why Gerald is asking Yusuf to go back to Bells? That Gerald is a crazy person. It is because he now has his own sheep. Did you guys watch what happened yesterday? Gerald was asking Kamsi out, and Chinsom too was asking Kamsi out. And then Kamsi, she was feeling, innocent girl feeling. She was telling Big Brother, oh, Big Brother, I have two ships. I don't know who to choose. She was happy because she had a triangle storyline. And we were saying, this girl, this storyline, you are not capable of handling such storyline. She did not listen to us. I'm joking, there was no way to tell her. Eventually, both guys, they knew she wanted to play them, and they pulled the first one on her, and she regretted it. Did you see the way Gerard lambasted her life? He said there was no corner of the swimming pool that guys were dancing with her. In fact, so let's call that an ashawo. That's how crazy it was for Kamsi. Gerard finished her. He said there was nothing he didn't say, as if he had paid a bride price. So they broke Gerald and this guy, they broke Kamsi's wings. They broke her wings. So all this stupid triangle that she said she wanted to do, she couldn't dance very well at the Saturday party, if you remember, because she was scared of Gerald, if you ask me, because she knows Gerald will finish her. So Chinzom wanted Kamsi to choose him, but we all can see we are not blind. We know that it is Gerald that is Kamsi's number one. If Gerald is not going to date her, then she would settle for Kamsi. For Chimzom. Meanwhile, Chimzom is asking blowouts. Hope you guys know that. So, but to our surprise yesterday, Gerald and Kamsi had their first kiss under the duvet. You see all these girls, they will be behaving as if they are innocent. Meanwhile, it's a lie. And so Gerald now has a sheep with Kamsi. And so that is the reason why Gerald is going to meet Yusuf that, oh, go back to your ship, because of the things he had said with his mouth. It's not everything that the camera shows us. We don't know the way Gerald has spoken about Kamsi to you, so that even that Kamsi, she's an ashawo, I can't date her again. I asked her out. She's flirting with other girls, with other guys. She's a useless girl. She bruised my ego. She destroyed me. But he went back to her. So he doesn't want Yusuf to start saying, but you destroyed my own sheep now, and you have gone to your own sheep. That's why he's using that to go and quickly meet Yusuf now, that Yusuf should go back to Bells before him and Kamsi cast to everybody in the house. I don't know if you get my explanation. That is why he's quickly telling Yusuf that Yusuf, go back to Bells, because he's now satisfied. Kamsi has given him a kiss now. Now they have started shipping. So he doesn't want Yusuf to say, you are a hypocrite. Oh. Why are you doing this? But we all discuss this girl now that you are not going to ship with her. So he knows. So that's why he's saying, go. How can you just call Yusuf all of a sudden and say, Yusuf, go back to Bells? You've been against Bells since the start of this program. He has been against Bells. It was the part of the people that made Bells angry. He nominated Bells for eviction, and Yusuf was there. He could not do anything. All of a sudden, you've changed against Bells too. And I'm sure that Cassie and Aiku's perception of Bells also changed his mind towards Bells a little. They were discussing about Bells, and they were saying that Bells is very deep, and that she will only show you the layer she wants you to know. So I think he has a change of mind a little too about Bells, but it's mainly his new shape that is propelling him to tell this guy, Yusuf, that, okay, you two, Go back to your shift so that Yusuf will not be like you are hypocritical. Do you guys get? Okay, so the other is saying Kansas Triangle is silly. They will both play her. Chimson is not saving Kamsi. I'm not sure Gerard saved her too. They both did not save her. She likes Gerard. She's always, you know what? Kamsi is always saving both of them. But these guys, they would never save her at all, at all. They would never. So that is why Gerald is saying that before this guy will catch, before Yusuf will catch him and Kamsi together. And Kamsi said she did not bring clothes to the house. She only brought PJs. And it's so sad, because she's a very beautiful girl. I wish she brought normal clothes so that she can, show herself. And all these guys that are trying to look down on her, they will know that this girl too is a babe. Then I want to say something funny about Kamsi. Dara said that is why it's good to have a mind of your own. All this advice that Yusuf has received from different people is what is keeping him from going back. See, Dara, you got it. He wants to go back, but when he remembers the things he said with his mouth, when he remembers the advice they had given him, it's not easy to go back. Because it's just like saying, over your dead body, you're not going back to somebody. But you want to go back. But because you've said that, you won't find it easy to go back. That is what is worrying Yusuf. That is what is what, because Gerald was among the people. In fact, Gerald was more angry than Yusuf on this Bells matter. But now Gerald is telling you to go back. If you had a mind of your own, you would have told them that I forgive her and you go back without anybody telling you to go back. But now Gerald has his own sheep. He doesn't want you to be a burden on his sheep. He's not telling you to go to your own sheep. If I were Bells, if not that we want Bells to forgive him, he should just go his way. But I like my Aboki, so I will forgive him. Do you guys get? So because he's as if Yusuf disappoints me because he seems so confident and as if he can think for himself, but the way he's been behaving as if he's easily manipulated. Because what's the difference between him and Tammy? Because Tammy is a young child, she's easily manipulated. I never believed Yusuf too could be like that because everybody could see that Yusuf wants to go back to Bells. But because of the things he had said, because of the things that he has been told, he's not finding it easy because he'll be like, so upon everything you say, you still went back to Bells. Tram is already saying it. Tram says he's a pussy. He told Araga, they said the minute Bells apologized, he was supposed to accept, but he did not. He was getting angry all over the house, doing media rounds with her name, telling everybody that wanted to listen. The only person he did tell is Big Brother. Big Brother had, I tried to pry it from him, but he did not because he knows that the viewers are watching. Do you guys get? So it's really unfortunate that Yusuf would let people influence him against Bells. Nobody forced you to meet this girl. You went to meet her yourself. You were the one that went. In fact, I remember he was telling, who was he telling? It was Big Brother he was telling. He said he never liked this girl, that he put her up for domination. But after, he said he was praying that she should not be evicted because he realized that he had made a mistake by putting her for eviction because now he likes her. She's friendly. He's had a conversation with her. So nobody forced you to this girl. She did not ask you out. You went to meet her. You told Martin, she said, I told her that I liked her first. Now his fans, they are changing the matter. And look at what happened today. Look at what happened. When Big Brother was speaking with him, he said Bells has no depth. And that is a wrong choice of word for Beth, but for Bells. Do you know why? Because Bells, like Cassie and Aiko said, she will only show you the part of her that she wants you to know. That girl, they said that she has layers to her. If she doesn't want to be close to you, she will not be close to you. If Bells doesn't want to talk deep with you, you can't force her. And that is the thing that Yusuf does not understand about Bells. You see, he has to understand her. She doesn't want to talk serious. She just came to catch cruise in Big Brother's house. She came to chill out, not to be having. Are we having a school here? Why are you looking for depth? Why are you looking for deep conversations? She needs to trust you. She needs to get to a certain level of trust with you before she can really, really open up with you. She even said that about herself. And I don't know why Yusuf cannot understand that. Because he's always complaining. He complained about this. He complained about this to even Ricky, that anytime he wants to have a deep conversation with Bells, that Bells, she would not want to, listen. He said that she laughs it off, and because of that, it thinks that she's an unserious person. No, She doesn't want, you should understand that. She doesn't want to go deep with you because she does not trust you because of the things that, you see, no wonder she did not trust him. That girl was just saying it today because of the things you've been saying to her, telling her that you find a girl, this one attractive, telling her that you find that one attractive. So she will be like, this one is not taking me serious. Meanwhile, he was saying in the court of law that he was just saying it, that he's not, that he's just saying that they are pretty, that he didn't mean anything else. But who would know? Bells would not know. All she knows is that you find them attractive, and that would make her behave the way she did. But and Barry was explaining that, okay, after everything, you guys go back to your ship. But they both refused, and no, they don't want to budge. Bells will not budge, and Yusuf will not budge. But I'm sure they're still coming back together. That's why he wants friendship with Bells. From there, he gets her back. That's what he wants to do. But Bells does not understand that's what Yusuf. Bells is still a child. She's intelligent, but she's still a child. She doesn't understand what Yusuf is trying to do. Bells is saying if they cannot be the way they were before, that they can be friends. She said that day for yesterday. But today now, she now said she doesn't even want them to be the way they were before, and that she doesn't want to be his friend. She just wants them to be cordial. Did you notice that no one said Barry this time? They didn't save him. maybe we don't know. Maybe Blutopia had told them. You see, let me tell you one of the reasons they will not save Barry. Because all the guys want Neche. And he monopolized Neche in that house. Almost all the guys like Neche. But Barry, he went ahead to monopolize. So they will not save him. Is their hindrance as they are looking at Barry and he doesn't know. They will not. I understand they also sorry for as a gambit. Yes. No one saved that, but was shocked not a single person said Barry. Yeah, because the guys they are pissed at Gary because Barry is so silly. There was a day that he was sitting beside Neche, and I think Neche went into the bathroom. Instead of Barry to allow another person sit on that seat, he did not. He slept on it to keep space for Neche. When Neche came back, he stood up again. I mean, I said this guy is so silly. Stop gun body. This gun body that you're doing with this girl, he's not going to pay you, and he's telling now. I think I said that in one of my videos that he's going to tell one day, and he's telling. Nobody wants to save him again because they can see that the way he's just blocking nature, blocking as if you're a private bodyguard. It's so crazy. Fatima, just now, Sultel's telling Yusuf to leave Bells alone, and Bells should leave Yusuf to our. That's what this is crazy. It's that one is jealousy that will kill him. He wants to date Bells, and Bells said no. Who was he telling? He was telling Yusuf and Bells to leave each other alone. What's his business in their matter? Sultes. He should be ashamed of himself. He was not able to do anything with that girl. What's his problem? He should leave them alone. So then Yusuf should leave Bells alone, and Bells should leave Yusuf too. Let me see. Let me go on TikTok, and where is my earpiece? Give me a minute, guys. Let me see what is happening. That's what else irritates me. Like, he will be dancing like a worm, like a worm that they put salt on. You know how they will spiral. You imagine some worms and you put salt on them. Do you know how they will be doing? That's the way Saltes dance. Silly boy. He's saying that he's such a silly person. He's jealous. Oh. It's jealousy that is making him say that rubbish. Okay, let me go. You know, people don't okay, let me say this. Fatma, you're laughing. Yeah. Guys, pause. Let me say this. People don't many people don't show the live on YouTube again. I told you guys because of copyrights. I got a strike. I'm always saying this. So we don't. So if you want to watch live, you can go on TikTok. So many people TikTok is not very strict with the copyright stuff. So if you want to watch, that's the live. You can go on TikTok. See, I'm on TikTok right now. You guys cannot see anything. So you can go on TikTok. Bells nearly fell down from the stairs. Sorry, my baby. Yeah, thank you, Adiola. I got a strike. I got a copyright strike. And that's why I'm not unable to show you people live again. So that's why I will only talk. So when you get on TikTok, just type Big Brother Naija live show. You type it will bring out all the accounts that are showing it live. If you don't see any account showing it live, you will go to the top. You will see top. users, video, live, and photos. Just click on users. It should bring one out. Like I've clicked on one now. Now I can see Ricky. I can see that. Okay, I think they are practicing for their wager or something. Temi is dancing. That's what's going on, right? Yeah. I can see Saltex. I can see my baby. Oh, look at my baby bells. Okay, so I have it on, guys, but I gotta take away the volume because of copyright strike. So I'm watching it right now. What are they all doing to Saltex? What's going on? Okay, yeah, so that's it. I got a strike. You guys should not mind Saltex. So, like I said, dancing like a worm all over. No girl wants him. Now he wants to portray, he wants to project his bitterness on my bells. You guys should not mind him at all. And so we have here right now, I think we have Barry. See Barry. We have Barry, we have Saltex. Okay, let's go on with what we're talking. So that is it. Adewale Abimbola, you are welcome. Sorry to build. We happen. How baby and pregnancy. Are you crazy? Adewale, mind yourself. You see, you people, you are all silly. Oh my God, what is the meaning of that? What do you mean by she's pregnant for Yusuf? Uh-uh. Sorry to Bells. Nothing. I don't like it. That girl. Let me tell you something. She wasn't really sick. It was just a heartbreak. She said she's going through a heartbreak and that she has healed. That's what she said. So she's not pregnant. You guys should stop your agenda, stop your cooking. But it's so funny to me. People were saying that she's pregnant with Yusuf Jr. because we don't know whether they use protection. We don't know whether they use protection. So it won't be funny. It will be crazy if she's really I don't think so though. It doesn't work that way. You guys should stop it. You guys should stop it. All right. Yeah. So yeah. So as I was saying, sorry, give me a moment. Yeah, so we're talking about Kamsi and Gerald. Kamsi, Gerald, and so Kamsi and Gerald, they had their first kiss. Yeah, hissing. Why are you hissing? What's wrong with you, Adewale? You have a marriage to plan. You stop it. What's this agenda? Stop it. My baby is not pregnant. Just leave her alone. So Gerald and Kamsi had their first case, and I don't know if Chimso knows now, but what I could see was that Chimso, I mean, sorry, Kamsi was telling Chimsom that Blue likes him. And I don't know if that is true. I don't know if Bluetopia really, really likes him for real, but Kamsi was telling him that. And Blue was sick today, and Adewale Yusuf is going back to Bells. Why do you think Yusuf is? Tell me the reason. Tell me the reason why you think Yusuf is going back to Bells. So as I was saying, so Kamsi was telling Chimsom that Bluetopia likes him. And I know why she's saying that. She's saying that because she had already given Gerald a kiss now. So that means she has chosen Gerald. So Chimsom should take his eyes off her and go and shift his attention to Blue. So Adewale says that Yusuf is going back to Bells. Diola is saying, on a serious note, earlier today, when she told me that she wasn't feeling good, I was I was thinking that you guys should. I don't like it. Just you guys should stop it. Which one is baby big brother is on the way? What kind of agenda is this one? Have mercy on my girl, please. Yusuf is not using what? What Adewale, I didn't get that. What's Yusuf not using? You guys stop it. Stop it. Because is not pregnant too. It won't be funny. Oh. They will give birth to triplets. We will name one Yusufi. We will name the other one Yusufe, then Yusufa. Aboki won't give somebody triplets. I can't laugh. My Aboki and my short girl. What's the name they used to abuse my girl on social media? Oompa Loompa. What did they call her again? Hey, Adewale said he didn't use anything. How do you know? Were you there? It will not be funny. Oh. How can that small girl be pregnant? You guys should stop all this agenda. I don't like it. I will go off this life if you are not if you don't stop that. She was just heartbroken. No big brother asked her. He said that what troubles her. And she said she was heartbroken. And you can't blame her. She's just a baby girl. So there's no way she will not be heartbroken. Do you get? Because she really likes you. So both of them, they were deceiving each other. But they like each other. They like themselves so much. Do you get? So that's why she's heartbroken. Don't blame Don't blame my girl. Don't blame her too much. I'm trying to see the topics I wrote. I think I'm leaving somebody out. I'm not talking about somebody. Okay, yeah. So she's not pregnant. You guys should stop it. I'm begging you in the name of God. So yeah, let's continue. So Adewale is insisting that Yusuf did not use protection and that Bells is pregnant. If Bells is pregnant, let's hear it. What do you guys think? Do you think she's pregnant, or she's just heartbroken, or she was just hungry? Maybe she was just stressed. I don't know. If whatever it is, let me see in the comment section. We will know. If majority of you say she's pregnant, then we are in trouble. Then that means big is expecting a grandchild or two or two. I want them to have twins because Yusuf loved Bells for real, and he got jealous anytime Bells going around man. See, let me tell you, Adewale, it wasn't as if Yusuf was just getting jealous. Yusuf had warned Bells concerning Tram. Even Tram had warned himself concerning Bells. So Bells should never have fallen. She shouldn't have fallen into that trap because Yusuf had warned her. He told her, he said, Bells, do not flirt with Tram. And Tram said that he told them Bells herself that he was going to do what he did. Yet Bells still fell into it because she was angry with Yusuf. A passive anger anyway. She wasn't showing it. And that's the problem about Bells. She will keep things inside instead of saying it out. And it will not become a problem because when Yusuf was saying things that annoyed you, you were supposed to pull in for a conversation and table it down, but she did not. She was giving him passive aggressive energy, and look at what it resulted into. It resulted into their breakup. So she should have called him and said, see, I don't like what you said. I don't like this. I don't like that. You said this. But she did not. Because that's the way Bells is. She could be reserved. So she kept it inside until she blew up. You saw somehow. Stop what you are saying. No, she's not pregnant. Pastor said you people should stop that she's not pregnant. You watch it from beginning to end for serious. Adewale is an unserious guy. He said Yusuf is that she Yusuf has impregnated this girl. Stop it. Of course he does. He loves her. He says Yusuf loved Belle very well. Like seriously, on a more serious. He's just trying to pretend. It's because of his friend. You see, Dara was saying. Dara said that it's because of the things he had said with his mouth and the bad advice he had received. That's why he can't go back easily. I didn't mean when that happened, he was matured about it. He didn't tell it to a lot of people. He was angry maybe for like 2 3 days. He would have easily gone back to his girl, but now they will make fun of him. They'll say like, oh, see him with all the mouth. He just said every day, bells, 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 doing media rounds on top of a 22-year-old girl. She disrespected me. She bruised my ego. Ah, bells hurts my heart. My heart. She hurts me deeply. An actor, imagine a Nollywood actor, fine boy, doing all that on national TV. Your heart was broke. Bells broke his heart. She shattered his heart into pieces. Now to go back is a problem because you want to go back. You can't do anything in the house. You are useless everywhere. You are restless. You can't sleep. Anywhere she goes, you use style and follow her. You'll be looking at her with side eye. Everybody can see it. Everybody is saying it. It's only his fans are in denial. You can't go back easily to her because of the things you've said. It's crazy. Dara is Dara is throwing shades. And the person saying that Bells is pregnant. Do you guys get? So that I mean that's it. It's not going to until one of them goes away from the house. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be this way. You see this tension that the BB world face every day. This tension, it can't go because they have unresolved issues between them. They have unfinished business until they resolve it completely. And that's why every one of us were glued to the TV to see the outcome of the court of law that they went to today. But nothing happened still. They are still back to square one. She's still insisting that she doesn't want to go back to him, and he's still insisting that he wants them to be friends. So we are back to square one. Because even that night, as angry as he was, he said that they can still be friends. But now he's saying that he really wants to be her friend, and she's saying no. She says no, and I don't blame her because she doesn't want anybody to hurt her again. People will be looking at Bells like a small child. At the same time, she knows what she's doing. She's a child, but she still knows what she's doing. She's not a fool. She told Barry and Yusuf, she said, I'm not stupid. She told them. She said she's not stupid. So she knows what she's doing. She's not going to leave you and let you hurt her again. You on that show, you hurt her badly. Even an adult would not cope the way this girl coped. See her on Saturday night. We were all fearing for Bells that how is Bells going to cope? Then when we saw that she woke up on Saturday, she was bubbly, she was dancing. Everybody on Twitter, we were all happy that that's good. She's not allowing it to wear her down. And that was why when Biggie locked her out of the party room, people were crying on Twitter. Did you see influencers? They were all tweeting, Biggie, please have mercy. Open the door for Bells. Have mercy. Open the door. Do you know why? Because they all wanted her to go and pepper, to pepper Yusuf. People, you like her, Mebo. They wanted her to pepper Yusuf. And we saw how she peppered Yusuf. Yusuf could not help himself. He saw her when she came. He pretended as if he didn't see her. He went to this corner. He couldn't dance with anybody. He couldn't rock any girl because of Bells. We know he couldn't do anything. Then he saw Martins. He used her as if he wanted to go and talk to Martins. Then the next thing we saw him bending down. They took camera away. Eventually, we saw them talking. So even that Saturday night, he could not sleep. He still came to her side to gist. Even when she went downstairs, Yusuf went downstairs again. He is obviously restless. That's do you know what? And that is why he keeps going around the house, going around, doing these media rounds. Get to Gerard, talk about Bells a little. Get to Araga, talk about Bells a little. Go to Shiba, talk about Bells because he's restless. And this girl, she asked for forgiveness. She said you should forgive her. That she's sorry. You said you can't forgive her. She disrespected you, as if you are her husband. Did you pay her bride price that you are saying what did she do? She didn't do nothing to you. She can flex. You never defined your relationship. This girl asked him, define this relationship. He did not. So you knew Bells was your girl, yet you could not define the relationship. Now that Trump came in between you, you're not saying Trump wants to snatch your girl. So she's your girl. But when she asked for the relationship to be defined, you couldn't say nothing. So both of them, they are partly to blame. It's not only Bells. This one that he's supposed to apologize to Bells too. This one that they are saying the only Bells should be apologizing. No. Then Yusuf, he was shocked. He thought that after that time, Bells will come back again to apologize. But my babe said no. She has apologized once. If you are not listening, that is it. She can't kill herself for you because you are not married. That was why Bells was angry there before that she did not come into the house with him. That why can't he keep her name out of his mouth? But Yusuf can never keep Bells' name out of his mouth because right now, if you slice Yusuf's head and look inside, it's only Bells you will find there because that's all he thinks about. And his friends are beginning to notice that. And that's why someone like Gerald will think that, okay, me, I have my own ship now. Yusuf is not functioning well. Let him just go back to Bells. That's why Gerald can call him and tell him that. Dara is asking Adewale that, were you there? Please let me ask, oh, were you there? Were you? That you're saying Bells is pregnant. If you watch Araga and Godessa, they never carry their problems to anyone. They don't. Godessa, they dare not. In fact, Araga, he can never do that because Godessa will deal with him. He will carry their problem. And they are the role model for these people. They don't know that the problems that they themselves they are facing, that they sort out themselves, is crazy. Araga can never do that. Oh, but that's how we deal with him. He will suffer for it. You see the way she will beg and beg before she will forgive him. He will not carry their problems out. Does he want to die? Okay. Okay. Adeole is still making me laugh. Who do you think is going to win? In all honesty, I do not think anybody is going to win, but I personally, I want Ricky to win because they just hate him for no reason because he's just a cool guy. I know he's not, he needs to give a bit more, and I think that is why he's shipping because Ricky is 70% up there. So I think he should win. But they said Facebook had chosen their winner and that they want Temi to win. Well, good luck to her. If she wins, it's fine. But personally, I wanted Ricky to win because he has all it takes to win. He's a cool guy. He's intelligent. He's hardworking. He's confident. He's empathetic. You know everything. Ricky just stands so tall. Do you get? But they were complaining about content. But now he's giving content. He's chatting with people. He's forming a siblingship with Bells. He's forming a bromance with Yusuf, and he's shipping. So he has begun giving content. So I think he has what it takes to be a winner. But they said Facebook chose Temi, and it's fine. It's okay. I personally, I don't want Temi to win. But they said, "Oh, she's the best thing that has happened to this franchise. They want her to win. It's okay because I like Tammy. I always say it on this channel that I love Tammy so much. She's a bubbly. She has a bubbly personality, and she's a child. And why would I hate? I can't hate on her. But the one thing I see is that because many people say she's fake, I would not use the word fake for her, but I just think she's a bit performative for me. Like I always give this example. Why would you say you want to wash rice with a soap? Even a 10-year-old born in America can never say that, let alone an adult like that. You've not seen videos, your mother does not cook rice. How can you be asking that you want to use soap to wash rice? It's too performative for me. I'm sorry, I can't support such people because I always love originality. You guys know the reason why I supported Emisi last year. I don't like fake people. No, I don't. So that's why, and apart from that, so many things that she does. You're calling Amala, you're calling it chocolate poundo. Who does that? I tell you, a 10-year-old born in London can never talk like that. Do you get? Are you living in the richest neighborhood in London? I heard you live around Peckham area, almost South London. You're not telling me you want to wash rice with soap. That's super performative for me. So those are the reasons why I can never support her to win. But they said she's their chosen winner, and a big congratulations to her if they say so. But I, for one, I want my guy. What's his name? I want him to win. I want Ricky to win the show. Do you guys get me? So that's it. So that's who I expect to win. Okay, guys, can you drop some comments for me? Who do you want to win the show, and who do you think is going to win the show? I, for one, I want Ricky to win the show, and I've still not given up hope. I've not given up hope at all. I still want Ricky to win the show, and I expect him to win the show. Dara says, that's what I expected Yusuf to do, to be mature enough to sort out his issues. Exactly. In fact, Yusuf, he was so angry. I couldn't believe my eyes that night. It's as if he caught his wife, his legally a wedded wife. It's as if he caught her cheating. That was the way he behaved that day. As if, Yusuf, he went to his home and on his matrimonial bed, he caught his wife with another man. That was the way Yusuf behaved that way. I said, on top of ordinary flirting. That's why Aboki is just, he threw steers to the wind. He threw all his aura, his handsome, he just threw everything away. He started misbehaving all over the place, saying she hurt him. I said, Aboki, no big game you dey play again. Yeah, that's why we are saying that he loves them. He's just deceiving himself. He loves Belle so much, and she did pepper him. Yeah, Dara, she Bells. That girl, she's a real small pepper. She peppered him that Saturday. He didn't know when he came to meet her. He didn't come directly. He was using Star. He went to Martins to say some meaningless thing to him. Before we know it, he had already bent to Bells. We were all laughing and said, "We know you will not. You will be restless until you talk to this girl." If you don't like someone, you won't talk about the person for him to relieve himself from the stress. That's the only thing he can do. And I'll see her all over the house. You know what? Yusuf is doing all this media rounds because he's hot. He doesn't know that it's going to have a negative effect on Bells because you are setting her up for nomination. The more you talk bad about her, the more the housemates will feel resentful towards her. And that's why you could see that apart from her two friends, nobody was willing to save her yesterday. Because now they feel resentful towards her. Thank God for Barry today. That's someone that meeting. If not, most of them would not hear Bell's side of the story. And I'm sure so many people's mind are changed. People like Gerald, people like Chimso, their minds, they have changed their minds towards Bells, if you look at it, because they now heard the things that Yusuf did to ignite such energy from Bells. Because before they were thinking that, oh, this one, she has a boyfriend that cares about her, she's loose, she went flirting with Tram. That's what they thought. That without doing anything to her, she just went flirting. But now when they start hearing things like he was telling her to her face that he finds nature attractive, he was telling her to her face that can Yusuf be taking it? And this girl, Bells will stand in front of that. Yusuf, you know what? I think I want to date, but I find the Barry attractive. Would Yusuf like that? Ordinary to flirt, he wants to kill himself. If Bells tell him that, he will ask for voluntary exit, I'm very sure. But you are telling her that, and this small girl, a child, she was still able to handle it maturely. She was still able to, to hear you say that to her face and still accept it and still respect you. You still do so many things for you. When you were sick, when you fell and broke your nose, come and see blood, you were bleeding. This girl, she's a radiographer, she's a licensed health worker. She took care of you. In fact, people were like, wow, Bells is, we didn't know that Bells is this caring. She took care of you for like 2 days. And now she's sick. You can't even take care of her. It's crazy. Thank God for Barry, you know. And that's why you see many of the women like Barry. Although now I think he started, you don't cast. Because now they don't want to save him again. That's why it's a cast. Do you get? So that's it. I can't pronounce this name, but you are welcome. Let me try. Mpoikanke Odiongoin. You are welcome. Please, is Yusuf and Bells back? My answer is no. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I wish I could say yes, but they are not yet back. When see the day Yusuf and Bells are back, of course we'll do a live video that day to announce it that they are back. But as for this minute, they are not back. But now they talk. They are not keeping malice again. Bells is no longer ignoring him because Yusuf has been complaining that Bells has been ignoring him. That anytime he wants to hug her, she will hiss at him, she will yell at him, snap at him, and walk away. If he wants to talk to her, that when she's in her mood, she will not answer him. But as from this moment, they've started talking again. They are cordial, but they are not close. They're not close friends. They are not dating. So that's it. They are not back. But of course, we still expect them to come back together. So you would like seeing them together. Many of us, so not only you, we all want, even Big Brother production, they want them back together because that storyline, we want to ride on it, until we can't ride on it no more. Adewale. But me, I don't think Temi like that is people that like her. They said they chose her. Is what people are saying that I'm saying. They said, it's Temi that we win. Oh, she, on UK, on London, they love her. She's so natural. She reminds them of Imisi. She's the best thing that happened to the BBNaija franchise. She's this, she's that. All the things they are saying, me, I can't see it. But you see, they are the ones that they are the power. They are the ones that hold the power to. No, for the past 4 or 5 years, Facebook, they have that power. They've hold the power to choose a winner, and it always comes to pass. Starting from Ilebaye to who now? To Double K, to Imisi. Now they are saying it's Temi they want, and all well and good. But for one, I want Ricky to win. So do you get? So they're saying they like her. I don't know. They said that she has the highest, the biggest fan base. It's cool. I like her Bobby character, but I just want her to stop some things that she says that she does. Do you get? So they said she's the one who, and do you know what makes somebody angry? Do you know this girl got a riser because people do not think deep, because people are carried away with, like with a British accent, and they are carried away by foolishness. This girl said Nigerians are illiterate, that they don't know how to use Snapchat. She even said that the housemates are dyslexic, that they can't read nor write, they don't understand English. With all those things, people now started, shading the girl, trolling her that why is this silly girl talking this way? And because of that, she got a riser. It's this girl that threw the stone. But the people she threw the stone to, they became the villain and she became the victim. Because Nigerians at times, the way they think it's upside down. They see black and they call it white. And that's why I don't want to talk so much. Because they will come now. Some of them are already here. They will say that I'm always abusing people. I'm not abusing anybody. I'm just telling you people the truth. Stop seeing black and calling it white. How can somebody be so rude and so saucy, abuse Nigerians, and is that person you want to support to win? It's so crazy. And you have people there that are upright, they are doing the right things, giving the right content. You can't support them to win. Okay, Fatma says, Yusuf is my boy, but I like the way Bells is treating Yusuf. We all love it. We love the way she's peppering Yusuf because he's a fine boy. He thinks that Bells will be Yusuf. Please help my life. Let's come back together. Bells showed him pepper. Yusuf can't rest though in that house. He can't sleep every day. He will be looking at her. He said that Bells hurts him deeply. In fact, he can't get over her. He can't get over her at all. Bells did this one. In fact, it's crazy. I can't believe that Yusuf will fall like that for a girl. As for me, I want Yusuf to win. Good luck to him. He has a large fan base too, and with what this woman Ruth Kadiri is doing for him, she paid for PR. So I think Yusuf is top 5 if you ask me. And if he wins, all well and good. Or the most serious, if Yusuf wins, it's fine. He too, he has the the capacity to win, just like Ricky, and I like him so much. So Adewale wants Yusuf to win, but people chose Temi. What can we do? They've chosen their winner, and they don't miss. Facebook people, they don't. You have to agree with me. They don't miss. Once they choose that person, that's the end. There's not anybody, because there's nothing. Nothing can be as high as the streets vote. You can be popular. If you don't have the street votes, nothing for you. Look at what happened last year. Day was popular, but even she had the street votes, and so she won. So if you like, buy 6 million prestige, my IUC, or what do they call that in the use vote? Buy 7 million prestige. If you don't have the street love, you can't win. So that's why when you want to campaign, go to Facebook. Daram said almost everyone saved her. Who did they save? Oh, who did almost everyone save? Let me see. Because nobody saved Temi. If it's Temi you're talking about, they did not save her. But let me hear. Dara, who were you talking about? You said almost everybody saved her. Okay, let's go on. Let me go through comments. So nobody saved Dara. As for Temi, nobody saved Temi. In fact, nobody. You see, it's not even a matter of. It was only Kivo. That's a crush. It was only Kivo that saved Temi. That girl was looking like a lost puppy there in that house yesterday when they were doing their conspiracy group. Do you know what? Nobody even called this. Shebi Bells. We were complaining that two people said Bells and that one person called that conspiracy. Nobody called Temi. Temi, she was like an isolated child yesterday. I pitied her like an orphan. Nobody called her for conspiracy. That's to show you that they don't like her. They're just pretending. Nobody called this girl for conspiracy. She was just there. It was only Kivo that said he wants to save her. All the others. So I knew that, of course, this girl, she was going to be up for eviction, and it will make her stronger. You see, the more you stand up for eviction, the more your fan base will become stronger, because they will be gathering voting materials, gathering ICU, premium cards, gathering everything together, promote you more, gather people, from WhatsApp group, from LGC chats, and that's how a large fan base is formed. And they don't know that that is what they are doing for Tammy. When you keep nominating her every week and she keeps standing what happened? How did Taisha grow so strong in that? It's not that she was disqualified. How did she grow so strong in her own season? Because this girl would always stand up every week. They will always nominate her because she's so stubborn. And I think Nomi is trying to play that script, but she doesn't have the face to play it. And Nomi is just downright rude. Thatcher at times could fight for rights, but Nomi is just downright. She's just downright, uncouth. I don't like talking about Nomi, because when you talk about Nomi, you will sound like a hater, but she's just doing everything wrong. Nomi was outright rude to Big Brother. She hissed and helped the living daylights out of him yesterday. So she's downright uncouth and uncultured. I mean, she behaves as if she doesn't have home training at times. I'm sorry to say that. Do you get? So nobody saved them. Nobody saved them, Temi. So Dara, who were you talking about? Yeah, nobody saved Temi. Dewale says, I don't like Tammy like that. Some people don't watch the show. Yes, some people they watch it online and they see her, they say, hey, Tammy is the most interesting person in this show. Tammy is killing mosquitoes. Please, what is interesting about somebody killing mosquitoes? You know that you people are silly and you like silly things. What's interesting about somebody killing mosquitoes? She was killing mosquitoes in the diary room, and it started trending. I said, these people are sick. You see, but there's something bottom cannot do to, because the show is boring this season. So anything the housemate give, they will take. Because what's interesting about somebody killing mosquito? You not say because of that you want to vote for her. She's original. She was killing mosquito. Who does not kill mosquito? What's the meaning of that? Even that, I mean, you are just taking the bare minimum. Do you get? I won't mind them, Joe Adewale. She your boy, your Aboki. Aboki has broken my girl's heart. It's okay. Onyinye, welcome. Biggie will not give her that money. Don't say that to Onyinye. That was how people said Biggie will not give this girl the money. What's the name of that girl? That girl in All Stars. Please remind me her name. What's that girl? That girl that was rude in All Stars, that she almost killed Sissy. You guys saw the way she choked Sissy, and they gave her 2 strikes. That girl managed these 2 strikes from the beginning of the show to the end of the show, and she won that money. I forgot her name. This Gen Z baddie girl that her father beats. Ilebaye, yeah. Ilebaye. People said it then. They said Biggie will not give her the money. Biggie gave her that money and there was nothing we could do about it. So many of us supported Mercy Eke to win the second time so that she can make history. They did not give Mercy that money. They gave Ile Baye. So don't say it. Because she's from London, you think Biggie will not give her the money. You're crazy. You'll be shocked. They will give her that money. If people don't vote for your face, they will give her. I know there's nothing God cannot do. Anybody, you said there's nothing God cannot do. Yes, I believe that so much. I believe in God. There's nothing God cannot do. But I'm telling you that you don't know where she is ready to pray to, and you know she's selling. He might win the money. Oh. She might. Honestly, Dara, everywhere, tell me, go to Facebook, tell me, everywhere, it's yeah, everybody's judgment. And I don't know what that girl is doing. Yes, she's funny, yes, she's bubbly, but she's not doing anything spectacular from what all the other housemates are doing. And then they will just bring one silly thing out, start trending it. She tell me is cleaning mosquitoes in the diary room, tell me is making custard. Please, what is exciting about Temi making normal breakfast? What's exciting about that? And then the real people that are doing exciting things too, you would ignore because you don't want them to trend. And when people try to trend them, then you come with your shades, you begin to cook agenda, you begin to lie on them, especially the people on X app. And Temi does not even behave well. Like Adewale is saying, she doesn't behave well. She does not have respect. She talks to people anyhow. People that you know, you are the youngest in the house. You know these people are older than you. Of course, the house is a leveler. It does not respect age, but at the same time, it doesn't mean you know this person. You know this person is 30 years old, and you're calling them. You saw people 30 years old, 29. You said they're a bunch of idiots. A 21-year-old girl calling people that are 30 years old a bunch of idiots, and the Nigerians want to vote for her. They are crazy. Oh. Want to vote for such rude person? It's crazy. But you see, she knows how to play the game. She knows that once she's performative, Nigerians will fall, they will fall for her. And so they fell for her game. And so they are saying on Facebook now, anywhere you go, every corner on Facebook you go to, Temi is winning. It's Temi. She's our girl. We love her. We can die for her. They say she's the best thing that has happened to the franchise. Congratulations to them in advance. But for me, I want Ricky to win, and he might still win. Dara, it's Ricky and Yusuf at the FWC. No, Adewale, am I lying? On Facebook, who are the person that people, the actually that people are shouting is Temi. Dara says she has never heard it before. If even the daily fan voting, if you go there now, Temi is leading. I think I may have to even do a video. If I say I should start analyzing for you people now, no, I want us to gist. I will do another video where I will analyze the voting so that people can know where, because you see that's daily voting. It is not accurate, but it can help you. It can help you ginger up for your faith, because if you have bottom four, if you're in bottom four, 3 consecutive week, just know that you will soon leave that house. So it's going to help that daily voting. I'll be posting it. You guys should be coming and come and watch every day. The way they are doing on the poll, I will be posting it. I will talk about it, analyze it, and post it. It is not 100% accurate, but I'll tell you that it can be 90% accurate. Like last I was saying, I said it's either Martins and Messi that will go home, but that I don't think Messi might go, maybe because she has a little fan base. And I was correct. Martins and Messi, they were evicted. And it's through the help of these polls that I get to know all these things I'm telling you guys. So that poll is like 90% accurate, not 100%, because anything can change at any time. But it gives you a guideline on how your faves are doing on the poll. So when I post that, when I make a video and I put the poll and analyze, guys, just come and watch it. It will help you. The people that their faves are in bottom four, it will help them to ginger. It will help them to promote their fave more. Do you guys get? Okay, so go and check Facebook, Dara. You will see Temi everywhere. It's not only Ricky and Yusuf. Even Abi is over Yusuf on Facebook. Go and check. Fatima, I really don't know what Nomi is doing there. Sef. Why are you asking that kind of question? So you don't know that some people, they are evil, and so they will support evil people. A thief will support is a thief. A prostitute will support a prostitute. A good person will support a good person. So that is why Nomi has a very large fan base full of evil and bitter people. So there's no question about that, my darling. So that's why, because evil and bitter people, they love her because they see themselves in her. Do you get? So they will support her. If devil see angel, devil can never follow angel. It is devil like himself that he will follow. Or am I not making sense? That's it. So that is why Nomi has a big fan base, because some people are rude naturally, some people are uncouth naturally, and they don't have home training. And so when they see somebody like them, then they admire her and back her up so that the silliness and stupidity can go on. What do I think about Chike? Please, who is Chike? Thank you, Adewale. Please, can you write that again? I didn't get it. Chike. Who is Chike? Okay, it's Bells I'm talking about. Oh, due to the controversy between she and Yusuf and the way Yusuf was announcing her all over the house. Oh, you didn't see? Oh, that people are not talking about it. Is there some people are talking about it on YouTube? Is there? Oh, Bells. Okay, I'm trying to read through comments. I really don't know what Nomi is doing. Honestly, me, I want Nomi to be evicted, but trust, Sisi survived that. Chacha survived that until she got disqualified. T-Boss started this trend of strong, hateful female personalities on the show. And from T-Boss, then he went to Sisi, and from Sisi he went to Chacha, and now everybody wants to be Chacha. And that is what Nomi, that is the strategy that Nomi is trying to show on Big Brother, because she thinks, oh, so it worked for Chacha, so it must work for me too. And she will be surprised, she will be a victim, she will be flung away. So in her mind now, she thinks she's going to be first runner up. That's a Nomi. That's what she's thinking in her mind. That, oh, she's going to be first runner up. And Faith, look at Faith last year. It too, Faith was not copying anybody. It's just a mad person. So that's what's happened to Nomi. She thinks she's going to take that strategy and improve on it, and people would vote for her. And it's working in its way, but I tell you that she's going to be evicted. She's not saying first runner up. Not possible. Okay, so Bells, you're talking about due to controversy. Yeah, it's all over the way. Yeah, but it's on Facebook. Not I read it on Facebook. I watched it on Facebook. It's on Facebook too. It was for her last week. And to think she said, and the Bell saved Yusuf. People were angry about that. Tracy, thank you. Tracy Reality, you're welcome. Yes, yeah, we spoke about it. My friend was saying that they will not give Temi the money, and I'm trying to say that they Big Brother is crazy, he's unpredictable. He might give Temi that money, because that was how people said it then, that they would never give Ilebaye the money, because Ilebaye, apart from the fact that Ike gave her a risers, Ilebaye was almost disqualified. We all saw what she did to Sisi. She choked Sisi on the neck, and she was given two strikes, and she was unruly and rude. You know how these Gen Z baddies, how they behave. So we all thought she was even going to be disqualified. But look at Big Brother. He still gave her that money. Do you get? So that's what I'm trying to tell you, that when you have street, because people, Ilebaye started the Arisers uh, um the Ariser movement, because Ike, we also what Ike did to Ilebaye, and everybody pitied her. And so the street were like, okay, they're going to be for her. They're going to vote this girl to win. The street were for her, and she won the money. So I mean, the same thing is happening to Temi now, but Ilebaye's zone is too better. I'm saying that this Temi zone is based on stupidity, because Temi wasn't. Ilebaye was the victim in that case, but in Temi's case, she's the villain. She's the one calling Nigerians illiterate and calling our fellow husband a bunch of idiots, and she got her risers because of that. So that's why I'm saying that our fans are. I don't want to say anything bad here, but it's only foolishness and stupidity and ignorance that can make you think you want to vote for that girl to win, after the way the way she bad-mouthed everybody in Nigeria. It's only if you are foolish that you will be a fan. It's only if you are stupid that you will say, oh, is this girl that will win? This is a girl that she said that she doesn't think Nigerians know what WhatsApp is. She was downright unruly and unruly, and she just talks anyhow without thinking, calling people bunch of idiots, saying stuff that can rage bait you. And because of that, she got a riser, because people were like, oh no, this girl she's too little for what she's saying. She don't talk like that. And some people said that, oh no, then let's vote her to win. They are trying to bully her. Somebody that was bullying Nigerians, they said they are trying to bully her. And before you know it, they have a risers for her, and she's leading every poll. She's leading every poll that you can think of, this Temi girl, because like, people cannot think straight again. They have their thinking faculty upside down, because why would you why would you say somebody that is rude that you want to support? It still muzzles me. I don't understand that kind of thinking. Do you get? So that is it. Adewale, what about Camp C? She did something today, very funny in diary room. Yes, I was going to talk about that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so Camp C was so funny. You know, Gerald and Yusuf, they were the ones handing out the roles for the drama. And there was a drama that they had, and the fine girl part, what Kamsi requested that they should give her the fine girl part. And Kamsi is fine. if you guys, I mean, we all can see her. She has natural hair and she's so beautiful. The only thing I said this yesterday, and I think I said in the beginning of this video, the only thing about Kamsi is that it's unfortunate that she did not prepare herself very well for the show. She did not bring clothes, nice clothes for the show. She only brought PJs and nightwears. And it's so crazy. You know, you are coming for a show like Big Brother. You should prepare yourself. Why are you bringing only PJs and nightwear into? Is it that you want to be sleeping all day? I don't understand that kind of thinking. So she didn't bring nice clothes. So it's the way she has been dressing that I think some of the housemates have been looking at her. They think this one is just dull. Meanwhile, it's a lie. If you look at her very well, she's so beautiful. Very, very beautiful with her natural hair and everything. Did you see her eyeballs? So she asked for the part of the fine girl because she knows she's a fine girl. But Gerard and Yusuf, they refused. Aboki, he said no. That is the fine girl part is reserved for Neche. You see, those guys are silly. Is Neche the only for them now? Their eyes, they are blind, they can't see. It's not only Neche. Neche is not even the top card, the top face card. She's not even the top face card of the season. They said the fine girl part has been reserved for Neche. Is that not stupidity? I was so disappointed at my Aboki for saying that kind of thing to a girl. What do you mean by the fine girl part is reserved for only Neche? Neche is not the most beautiful. Bells is the face card of that house. Do you guys get? Goddessa, forget the fact that she's evil. She's beautiful. Neche, Bells, Neche, Blutopia, Goddessa, Kamsi. They are, oh my God, they are beautiful girls. Even Onya and Flora, they're very beautiful. I'm sorry for you for using even for them. I'm sorry. I removed that even. Onya and Flora are beautiful because these girls are beautiful girls. I like them. I'm not going to look down on people. Look down on them for what? Why are you looking down on them? They're saying anytime anybody hears ras trenches, then you begin to look down on them. Are they not human beings too? Because they live in the trenches, so they are not to be valued or looked upon as beautiful. Flora is very, if you look at Flora very well, Flora is beautiful. Onye looks like a model. Because they have a poor background, it doesn't make them less of a human being. And so it's crazy when you see some silly, ignorant people looking down their nose at these girls. Flora and Oyi, they are the senior end of that house and they are holding that house very well. I wish Oyi can get to the finals with bells. Honestly. Because these are beautiful, beautiful girls. Forget the way they talk. They are beautiful girls. So they said, let me go back. So they said, sorry, Kamsi, we can't give you the fine girl part. You can't you see that is dearer than Yusuf. They've gone crazy. So it's only the Neche that should be receiving she's the only one that should be shining. Every other girl, they should not shine because Neche is fair skinned. Imagine. They said it's the part. It was funny. Even Big Brother was, I'm sure he was laughing deep inside of him because she was ranting so much that she said she didn't get angry at first. That okay, you have received the fine girl's part for nature for today. It's all right. And I said, then this drama that they are doing again, that they that they gave her the part of a dead mother. That was the part that made me laugh. Imagine, how can you? That's fine girl. How can you give her? Sheba is there. You didn't give Sheba the part of a dead mother. Godessa is there. You did not give Godessa part of is this fine small fine girl. This silly Yusuf and silly Gerald. They gave this fine small girl the part of a dead mother, not even a living mother. As if the mother is even living, and you know we can say they said the mother is dead already. The girl, she begged. Adewale is laughing. She was vexing so much in the diary room and telling Biggie that, Biggie, imagine, I know I'm a fine girl. That they said because of my shape, they want somebody big. And then she now mentioned bells. People were like, bells kill you there. She said, if they're looking for people with big body, that why don't they mention Ben? But see, anybody, let me tell you guys, let me make you guys laugh before I go to the comments. Anybody that mentions Bell's name for the dead mama part, Yusuf will kill that person. Yusuf is the one, is the casting director. You now want him to put his babe Bells in dead woman's part. What's Kamsi say that is not making that is not making sense? Hmm? That's why he's laughing. It can't happen. You want Yusuf to put the love of his life. You want him to put her on dead woman's part. It's you that will suffer for it. Sorry, I feel so bad for Kamsi. And you see, we are just joking about this. This is what happens in Nollywood. You see all of them, talented women, but because maybe they are not fair, they will not put them in good roles. And it's so unfair. That thing happened for a long time before people started gathering money themselves to produce their own movies. You see people like Wumi Toriola and co. They will gather money to produce their own movies because all these wicked directors, they want a woman with a hourglass figure, fairer than who is fair than Buki, right? You see, all those things, I mean, it's just corruption. Do you get? And that is what my Aboki, that's what this silly Yusuf and silly Gerald, that's what they are doing. You reset a certain part for a fine girl. Saying, oh, the fine part is reset for Neche. Then I said that was not enough. You now said this beautiful girl should come and play the part of a dead mother, not even a dead child or a dead daughter, a dead mother. Kamsi did not find it funny. She said no. Anybody that sleep with Yusuf. How can Yusuf be doing that? How can he cast that small girl as a dead mother? He should. Why didn't he cast his wife Bells? Because even the girl said, that why can't they cast Bells? But Bells too is big. But Yusuf will be like, which Bells are you talking? Which Yusuf? Even as he's fighting with Bells, he's not taking it easy. He was telling Shiba yesterday, he said that it can be terrible, but that it can never be terrible to one person, and that is Bells. He was still saying it yesterday. I don't know, maybe you guys watched it. So you can't see now things Yusuf will cast Bess as a dead woman. For where? It won't happen. So Council was so funny in our diary session today, and I really enjoyed that diary session. Even Biggie felt for her. Biggie had to tell her that you are beautiful. I said she's beautiful, and Yusuf and Gerard, they are silly, but please don't mention Bells here. Oh yeah, okay. They were like saying that this girl is tall. You are in a live stream. If you don't like, so you are coming to abuse me. They said I should do my worst. There's no problem. For already forgiven. When did she call Nigerians? No, good luck. Good luck. No. See, you know what? Good luck. Do not fight anybody here. Okay, you know what? Let me quickly settle this. Don't fight anybody under the comment section. Let me tell you, see, for the fact that we criticize anybody here, it doesn't mean that we hate that person. I tell you, people, I like Tammy. I always say it. I like her bubbly attitude. No, Dara, you know what? It's not even me that they are abusing some people in the comment section that they don't like Tammy. See, nobody is a hater here. We are just saying what is happening. Do you get? Even you yourself that you like Tammy, you can't tell me that you don't know that Tammy is rude. She could be rude, not all the time. I love Tammy. She's a child. She's adorable. She's cute. But you accept it. Even at times, when you hear her say some things, don't lie. Tammy is rude at times. Unless you want to lie and tell me you don't know that. See the day she called them a bunch of idiots. Was that right? She was even saying Martins cannot speak English. That's not right. Do you get? Don't fight with anybody here. Nobody is a hater here. We are just, we are just having fun. We're just being vibey. Just fans chat and by now, I mean, we've been talking for almost 3 hours now. By the time it's 4 hours, we close, everybody goes to sleep, and we'll continue again. We'll come back again tomorrow to have a chat. I don't want it to be a comment section where we'll be throwing insults at one another or fighting. Let's just vibe. Who has cold drink? Distribute cold drink for everybody. Don't let us fight here, please. So nobody hates Tammy. We like her. We like her, and we are just saying that she has misbehaved so many times, and that we didn't expect that people would still choose her after that. And that is her luck. And honestly, I'm happy for her. But I, as a person, I wish Ricky can win. So nobody is good luck. See, it's not as if we are talking bad about Tammy. We are just stating the way everybody is. I've criticized Yusuf as much as I like him. You will see Adewale telling me that I should leave her boy. I've criticized Tammy. Even Bells, I've criticized her. There's nobody I don't criticize here. And not only me, in the comment section, there's nobody we don't criticize together. But it doesn't mean we hate them. It's just constructive criticism. I wish you had come to the beginning of this live stream. We dissected this girl, Godessa, and we were siding Tammy. Dara, if I'm lying, say it in the comment section. This Tammy that you are fighting people in the comment section that we are talking about, we have been siding her since we started this live stream. We were saying that Godessa is being a bad friend to her. So nobody hates Tammy here. But we just want to say the truth. Do you get? I don't want to come to this comment section and fight. Good luck. Yes, everybody is rude, and that is why we've been criticizing everybody. You see, it's because you did not join. It's because you didn't join this live stream early. That's why you're talking this way. You said everybody in the house is good, is rude. Yes, and that is why we have been criticizing everybody. You can ask the people. We have criticized Yusuf, we have criticized Bells, we have criticized Tram, we have criticized Barry, we have criticized Brutopia, we have criticized Gerald, we criticized Kamsi. See, I've mentioned more than 7, 8 names. So it's everybody. In fact, Godesa's fans, they can't come to this live stream. They ran away because they couldn't take the criticism. So Temi Zone that you are hearing now, you are flaring up, is just a little that we are saying. So I don't want you to fight anybody. Let's just enjoy, everything together. If you too have somebody that you are angry about, mention the person's name in the comment section. Then I will pick that person and then we'll start talking about that person too. That is what everybody are. You see, if you go through the comment, they've been asking me questions and I've been analyzing it. Do you get? So don't get angry. So I see you were almost insulting the people in the comment section. Please don't do that. Let's just enjoy together. See, I don't like what you're doing in my comment section. You're saying somebody's papa. I don't like that. And I would not block you because I think we can still vibe together. Do you get? It's just an analysis. Don't fight with anybody here. Let's just continue what we are doing. Mention somebody you do not like their behavior. We'll analyze that person too. Do you get? So that's it. Nobody hates Temi here. I mean, I like Temi. I said it before. I said Temi is a bubbly person. Adewale, please don't do that. See, I've never seen this in my comment section before. I've seen people come and say, "Oh, you're a hater. Oh, please go away." But saying, "Oh, God punish you. Good luck." Please, Adewale, don't say that to her. I don't like it. Good luck and Adewale. I'm begging both of you. Is enough. Is enough. That abuse is enough. I don't like seeing abuse in my comment section. Is enough. Do not abuse each other. Let's just enjoy this together. When it's time to go and sleep, then we'll go and sleep. Please, I'm begging you. You're angry. Good luck. I wish you were here when we dissected Godessa. If you were a fan, you would run away. You would not. Fatima, you that you thought that you were gentle. You too, you have started abusing somebody. Okay, good luck. Fatima and Adewale, I'm begging and I'm sorry on behalf of everybody. Nobody should abuse anybody again. You know what? We love Tammy, we love Godessa, we love every housemate, but we only come to give them constructive criticism here. Please, nobody should fight anybody again. I am begging you. And good luck. Whoever started it, I apologize on that person's behalf. Fatima, I'm very sorry. Whoever made you angry, please forgive them. Adewale, please do not fight anybody. I'm sorry. I apologize. So the three of you, it's enough like that. Do not fight anybody again. We've been enjoying since almost 3 hours ago. Good luck. Why? I don't like what you are doing. I just begged you to stop it and you are calling somebody Olori Buruku. That's not fair. I don't like it. You see, this is a live stream. Let me tell you, what you guys are doing, it's going to affect me. Let me explain to you. You see what this was you're using, Olori Buruku, stupid. It's a live stream, and when YouTube is going to play this thing so that they can pay me, they will go through the comments because it's as a replay chat. They will see all the things that you are saying there, and it can affect me. So you guys need to stop right now. You guys need to stop immediately because it's not you that is going to affect. When they are doing a replay chat for me, everything you guys are saying, they're going to see it. And when they begin to see insults, they might even take me off live streaming. They might. And then we won't be able to vibe together again. So please stop. All right. I love Bells and Fatima, we all love Bells and Yusuf. So yes, who were we talking about? We were talking about we are done with Temi. Who are we talking? Who should we talk about again? Let's dissect. So guys, who is watching the show? What is happening? Did they show Bells? Let me see. Let me go on TikTok. Did they show Bells? Did they show Yusuf? We were talking about Kamsi. Yeah. So that's how they gave my girl their mothers and role. Oh. How can you give even Dede? I mean, I said Dede. Even Neche, she has the built of a mother. You did not check my message, okay? You did not check. You did not. Where is the message? Ah, okay. Good luck. You said that my boring Ricky. It's okay if you want to fight that I should shut up. That my boring Ricky offers nothing in the show ahead of hilarious and funny to Temi. It's all right. It's okay. Anybody, you say you're not in Nigeria, but you want to buy votes. I think you should just message Yusuf's handler. Then Fatima, you said today. Fatima, you said today that Bells went to go and borrow plantain and eggs. Bells stole plantain and eggs. Don't mind her. She was telling Big Brother, Bells is very funny. She was telling Big Brother that she has never stolen in her life before, but that she borrows. Because Big Brother said, "What about the eggs that you borrowed?" She and Flora, they disappeared eggs from with their wrapper from the kitchen, stealing eggs. My faith said she has never stolen in her life. That was why Big Brother was saying you. But what about the eggs you borrowed? That's so funny. All right. So you said I should check my comments. Hate it or leave it. Good good luck is funny. Good luck said, yeah, it's okay. This good luck, when I get luck, say I need to go trade. Oh, this Adewale and Fatima will think about their lives. True, I'm true. Okay, please go trade and so that we can continue because you just came and started insulting people. That's not nice. There's no need to insult anybody. We can't tell people not to say their opinion of housemate because I'm sure if it were to be you two, you would do that. So that's it. So Onya and Flora, Onya and Flora, like I said, they are the CNN of that house. There's nothing they don't know. You would think, okay, they're doing rehearsals, all right. Onya and Flora, what they will do, what happens is that most of the time, Flora is the one that will go and bring the gist. Maybe I call and somebody are talking. Flora will come there. She will leave. She will not move to you straight away. She will use style and come. She will stand a bit with that yellow wrapper, or is it orange wrapper? Then she will now lean against the table. She'll be everything you are saying. She'll be downloading into her brain. She will get the gist. She won't put her mouth. Oh. She will get the gist very well. Then she will now go and meet Oyin. She will download the gist from head to toe. Then she will add her own because Flora cannot download gist without adding her own. She will add pepper and salt and tomatoes so that the gist can be very, very sweet. Maybe that's how they said, this Flora annoying. That was how they said Yusuf. The same Yusuf. They said Yusuf clock it, they be have a ball and she don't give them something. Let me tell you what they did to Yusuf. Oh. This Flora annoying. They said Yusuf, something that Yusuf did not say. Flora annoying told them, who were they telling? They were telling themselves because Flora will hear something and she will add her own. Because I am sure that the day Yusuf was talking to Martins in the room about bells, I'm sure Flora heard. And what did Yusuf say to Martins? Yusuf just said that normally he would go for a dark skinned girl, but that bells is an exception. That he saw her, she was beautiful, and before he knew it, he fell, and that he loves her, and that he said that in Hausa, so many people will not know. I'm sure I wish Flora understood Hausa. She would have been able to hear when Yusuf was saying that he loves bells. Because that's the meaning of Ina Santa. Wallahi. He says he swears to God that he loves her. But you see, many people don't understand Hausa. So till today, people don't talk about it. But if you watch that video, you people go and listen, you will hear it. He said it clearly to Martins that he loves bells. That's a Yusuf. He said it. He said, but the only thing is that they can't work out because he knows, because he's not the tallest guy out there and Bells is too short. He's thinking beyond the house, thinking of the future. I'm sure my girl Flora heard it when he was saying that. But the time, Adewale, please rephrase. But when Flora was digesting, when she was downloading this gist to Bells, to Oyin, Flora added her own. She said Yusuf told Martins that he has a girlfriend waiting for him back home. And Yusuf has always maintained, even on stage, he said it. Every time he's always saying it. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend waiting for him back home. Do you get? Do you get? He loves Bell more than the house. He does. You see, he said that's you people go and Google. He said he told Martin, he said yeah, I like dance king girls, but he said, but for now, in Asonta, wallahi. In Asonta means I love her. And he now said he swears to God. And that was why yeah, Martins was saying, yes, it's good. And you show it, you don't hide it. He now said, yeah, why should I hide it? I'm not a pussy. If I like a girl, I can't hide it that I like her. You see, I don't know what some people are blaming you so for. This guy has always been straight with the way he feels about bells, even though, at times he will want to form, he want to do some shakara. Do you get? Ruth Gideon, welcome. Yusuf Shakara is too much. He didn't save bells because it's hot. And Godessa, that one is Godessa's manipulation. But Bells saved Yusuf, even when Malice was involved. Instead, he saved Godessa. And let me tell you the reason why he saved Bells last week. The reason why Bells saved him is because she doesn't trust Flora and Oyin again. But you see that Yusuf didn't save Bells this week. There's a reason. It's because Godessa has manipulated the sense out of his brain. That is why Yusuf did not save Bells. Because he saved Bells last week, and Bells did not save him because she was angry with him because of the things that he had told her. But Yusuf not saving Bells this week is because Godessa has manipulated him to the extent that he feels he shouldn't save Bells. If not, Yusuf I know would save Bells. But Godessa manipulated him. She's forming an alliance with him. You could see that it's Godessa and Araga that he saved. Imagine you let the person that really, really cares for you to go and be manipulated by some girl. It's really sad. And I'm sure so many people are disappointed in Yusuf. I know Adewale will start crying now, but we have to say the truth about her fave. Yes, Bells did not save him last week because she was angry. Mm. She was angry because Gerald in front of Yusuf put out for nomination and Yusuf did nothing. It was even it was hugging him. Ruth, that was when the both of them are connected. Yeah, yeah, because even when they were connected, that thing with Gerald had already happened. Do you get? It had already, don't say anything about my film. That thing with Gerald had already happened while he was dating Bells in front of Yusuf. Gerald said they should put Bells up for nomination. And Yusuf did not do anything about it. He was even hugging Gerald that it's a game, there's nothing we can do. And Flora was there. So Flora, or was it Oyin? Either Flora or Oyin was there. So one of our friends was there, and they told Bells that was what happened. That imagine your boyfriend, they were saying that they should put you up for eviction. You couldn't do anything. So that made my girl, before they called her, our friend had already told her. So she was angry. And so when she got there, she didn't save Yusuf. But this week, she saved Yusuf because she doesn't trust her friends again, because she feels some kind of disconnection from her friends. So that's why she didn't save them. But I really want her, I pray, that something should just she should just have the intuition that these girls are always there for her, because Flora and Oyin, they don't joke with Bells matter. They're always there for her. So I pray she has the intuition to always, save them and be there for them. Look at the way she's loyal to Ricky, even though Ricky did not save her this week. But her fans are not angry about that, because that's Bells. Once Bells is loyal to you, that's why I mean everybody. That's why it's paining everybody that they wish Yusuf could, think very well. Just tell her that, okay, I forgive you. Please, let's go back to the way we were before. Because when you have Bells at your corner, she'll be so loyal to you. That's the kind of girl Bells is. Do you get? That's the kind of girl she is. Ruth. Ruth said that she was talking about it yesterday. Bells is a loyal person. Look at that girl. She's going to forever be loyal to Ricky because Ricky cares about her. Yes, Ricky might not say by yesterday, but the way he behaves with her, you know that this one cares about her. He even said, he told me, brother, he said he knows that his girl, Bells would miss him if he leaves the house. Oyin and Flora always save Belle because they love her. Yes. So I wish you would have the intuition that Oyin and Flora are always for her, and she should always save them whenever she needs to save them. I wish you could know that. But right now she's feeling bad and saying, "Oh, she formed the clique." Yeah, it's a clique, but you are removed from it because of Yusuf, and that's why everybody wants her to go back to Yusuf. Do you get? Okay. So that's it. We all want them to go back together. Everybody, be it the handler, be it the fans, everybody. We wanted to go. Even Yusuf, some of Yusuf fans, they are pretending. They are saying they don't like Bells. Bells is too short. It's the Blutopia they want. Even the Blutopia you people want. Blutopia, I love my baby girl, but my baby girl could look like a farmer at times. That's Blutopia. So even Bells is prettier than Blutopia. That's my prayer. Adewale, they should settle everything. That's what everybody wants, because we don't want to be watching fights on screen every day, tension everywhere. Yusuf, Bells, 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 Bells broke my heart. Bells bruised my ego. Bells shattered my brain. It's becoming too much of him. The media, Aboki's media round is too much. Bells' ears are ringing now. I'm praying that so that when you stop to finish us, you just go back to him. Even Bells too. Our own is too much. They ask you, do you want this ship again? You are saying no. If you still like him, tell him. Do you get? Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Adewale, yeah, you pray for them to come back. I pray so. So as I was saying, because the Bells I know, I should tell you guys the truth. Me, I know Bells still likes Yusuf. I don't know why she's pretending. Because then Judge Barry asked her, he said, Bells, okay, now we are going to settle this. You have spoken. Yusuf has spoken. What do you want? She says she doesn't want the sheep any longer. Why are you saying that when you know you still want that sheep? Because I know if Yusuf really calls Bells and beg her for real, I know she will go back to her sheep. Do you get? So yeah, I was we were talking about Kamsi before somebody made a comment and we went back to Bells. So that is how they gave Kamsi dead mother's role. And I know why they did that to her, because apart from the fact that they are looking down on her, because she doesn't have clothes to wear. So maybe they think, oh, this one is dull. This is how it is. Because how can you, your right man, in your right mind, offer Kamsi a dead woman's role? A young girl like that. Kamsi is like maybe 22 or 23 with a pretty face. But because of the way she dresses, like a matron, because she didn't bring clothes. So that's why they are doing that. What did I hear now? Araga is begging Godessa again. Please, why? What did he do? Is it because he didn't? Araga is begging Ogadesa again. Can you what did he do? What's Araga's offense? See Araga, is when he comes out of the house, he's going to regret a lot, because this is a boy that we had so much hope for, so much hope for, so many expectations. But he came in there and he started, pulling himself down for another person to shine over him. When I remember the case, people were like, Sheyi, his real name is Sheyi. People were like, Sheyi is going to show them. He's a Yoruba demon. Is this, is that. Sheyi did not show anything. Till now, I don't know what his talent is. Till now, we don't know what he's doing in that house than to, just be for Godessa and Godessa alone. He's always beg every day. Every day something must happen, and he must beg and beg like a mumu. Even Kola did not do mumu like this. Even Ozo and Toby, they didn't do mumu like this boy. Every time begging a woman, begging, begging, begging. And if you find out his offense now, he did not do anything. Godessa just pump something up to get angry, fake angry about. Mboli, you're welcome. Araga is a waste of fine boy. I mean, he wasted somebody's slot. He really flopped. Yes, you're right. He wasted someone. Maybe the person slot that was wasted would have been an interesting housemate. He wasted someone's slot. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Biggie said something about he did not understand. Because Araga is is a lie. They were like, so because Araga's team won the wager, that is why Godessa is angry. That girl, God forgive me, but I don't want to say what's on my mind. Why would she be angry about such thing? So he should lose purposely because our own team is losing. That's crazy. Oh. Honestly, Godessa, at times, I don't want to talk so loud. At times, Godessa behaves like a possessed somebody. She's jealous of her own boyfriend. She said F the win. She really said that. Oh, see, I don't understand that girl. What kind of person is Godessa? You're jealous of your own boyfriend. And that, yeah, you're right, Zara. That's why everybody is tired of seeing them on screen, because it's either they are crying or they are kissing or they are fighting or she's jealous over something. Oh, fast forward. Okay, so Dara, somebody is saying that is another reason. So what's the reason? But she said F the win. If she's saying F the win, it should be part of the reason why she's angry. Because why is she saying F the win if she's not angry about the win? She's upset her team lost. Yes, and that is understandable, but don't belittle your boyfriend's win. It's wrong. And that's why both of them cannot walk outside. See, forget, I don't know if Araga has a lot of fans, and I don't know, maybe he has VVIPs, but the one thing me I'm sure of, the one thing I know is that Araga and Godessa, they are never going to walk outside the house. They can't walk outside the house. I know that because when he gets home, I'm sure his parents, his elder ones, they'll be like, you were a fool on that show. How could you go to the show and become a doormat? I don't know. So what's the reason? Whoever knows the reason, please let's see it in the comment section. Because I think what is telling me that she said F the win, but they are saying that that's not the reason. What's because I'm not watching? What's the reason? Whoever knows the reason, that is what happened. Okay, Oyinye is insisting that that is the reason. Even Dara is saying it, that is the reason. She's only jealous because Araga's team won. And I've never heard this before in my life. You have a boyfriend. His team wants something, but because you lost, you are angry. Ah, Godessa has big problems, so as in big problems. Big problems. If she can do that to her boyfriend, then what do you want her to do to an opponent? Because she has always been like that. Because your team lose your peace with your guy, that's really crazy. And you will see her sister, because I think her sister handles her account. Then her sister will come on Twitter to put one long epistle and a sad song and say that they are bullying her. Meanwhile, she's the bully. Because what's this emotional manipulation that she's doing to Araga now? You're supposed to be happy for your boyfriend because he won, but you're angry. And now Dara said he's busy explaining yourself upon nonsense, upon something that is not meaningful. Araga is suffering, oh. I won't lie to you. Or if you are his fan, be praying for him. Go to the mountain and pray for him. He needs serious prayer. Onyinye is that she's on the TV now, and that is what happened. Adewale Godessa said she's not going to play with any girl in the house again because she thinks Neche replaced her with Blue. Yes, that's another thing. In her delusional mind now, Neche replaced that with Blue. Where did she come up with that assumption? Because Blue was naturally, I think we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. Blue was, she was set by the house, and Neche did not have the power. By God's grace, on Sunday, she will hear it with her ears, and then she will know how stupid she has been, because the better power that Neche has was just to remove from the people that were saved. She didn't have the better power of replacing. Do you get? So then let me tell you something. This one you said that she said that Neche replaced her with Blue. She's not just saying it this evening. She has been saying it since yesterday. So that's why I don't believe that's the goal. I believe it's this her boyfriend's win that discussing her bitterness. Is the win. That case on Saturday, they settled that one. Fatma, immediately they settled that one because she was really pissed, and Araga had to beg and beg and beg and beg. Even had a chat with Shiba, and they settled that one. They settled it. Is this win that she's going crazy about? Odessa is a very bad person. She was angry because, yes, is the win. This one is I'm sorry for Araga. This one is an enemy of progress, because if you are not happy about your boyfriend's win, then what are you guys doing together? You are angry. You're saying F the win. You know what? This reminds me of V. When V was in Big Brother's house and also won the car, and she was like, "There's nothing as sweet as buying your own car." Who doesn't like free stuffs? That was so funny. Just because she didn't win, that was why she was saying that. And the same thing applies to Godessa now. Because your team didn't win now, if your boyfriend's win, she's an enemy of progress, and I rather should not be dating such person. And now you are not saying that you're not a girls. You don't like girls. Your friends are not girls. It's because of your attitude. That's why your friends are not girls. Then a sister will come online and they will start crying. They'll say they are bullying Godessa. They don't like Godessa. They are criticizing Godessa. But Godessa started it. She was not that started criticizing people and judging people, placing herself on a high horse, being hypocritical. You're saying that somebody is flirting. Meanwhile, you have the person that they said is flirting now did not do anything. But you have a steady boyfriend, but you are still you are even doing more than flirting. You are in this guy's arms. You would sniff your neck. Imagine Barry sniffing or the is her name Odessa? What's her name again? Godessa's neck. If that were to be Yusuf, in fact, he will kill her. Yusuf will kill her. Someone will sniff Belle's neck. Yusuf will kill that person. Fatma, honestly, even me, I'm sorry for him. Your boyfriend wants something, and because of that, you are angry, you are crying all over the house, misbehaving. When your boyfriend wants, you're supposed to be happy for him. But no, it's not Godessa. And I don't understand. Does she really like this boy? Because it seems she prefers Barry to him. Because why are you telling Big Brother that you want Barry to chase you? That Barry is supposed to chase you, supposed to, if he really wants you, supposed to come after you. But you have a boyfriend. Why are you saying that? I don't understand that. And you know that this Barry is crazy about Neche. Then you began asking, what do you and Neche? Why do you, she see, let me tell you, she's beginning to look like a stalker on national TV. Because every time she's the one going to look for Barry, she is the one going to look for Barry. Oh, we thank God though. Dara said at a point that Araga got angry with Odessa and walked out. I hope he does not walk back in. Let that ship end. We are tired of it. I know she will now start chasing Barry aggressively, but honestly, I don't mind. Let the game plan change. Let's enjoy. Let's even enjoy something. Let the game change. Araga should not walk back into the room. Let him break up with her. Oh my God, Araga messed up. Dara says he's back and he apologized to her. He can't stand on 10 toes. That's too bad. I expected Araga to stand on 10 toes. The immediately he walked out, go and sleep. See, he's supposed to do it this. He has guys in the house. Immediately you walk out, go to Tram, go and sleep on Tram's bed. So that you wake up tomorrow morning, then maybe she will have a rethink of the stupidity that she's been displaying. Adewale says, since yesterday, she don't play with the girls because she thinks that nature puts her up. Because when the house was preparing the drama, she was laughing at them because she said she's tired of the housemate. She should take a voluntary exit. We'll be happy. If you're tired of the housemate, take a voluntary entry. Many of us will be happy. So because of that, Araga could not join the rehearsal. See, that Araga is such a I don't let me just keep quiet. Because is that what your parents sent you to do on that show? That you came to a show, you can't shine. You went under the skirt of a girl and she killed your shine and she's the one shining. You are under her shadow. It's too bad. Mboli says, Araga cannot leave her. That's the storyline. Yeah, that's the storyline. No, he cannot leave her. You see, people were abusing Kola yesterday. Kola was not even as stupid as this. As his Kola had the missy. Nobody should abuse Kola again because they say Kola is a Dede's fish. Kola is Dede's fish. Yes, it's true. But Dede chased her. But Kola had, in fact, Dede and Kola's storyline was not the main storyline of last year. It was Imisi and Kola's siblingship that was the ultimate storyline of that last year. For the fact that he liked Dede, he still had time for his sister. He was always with her, always doing stuff with her, and that was why they could ship them, and it was a success, the most successful ship of last season. But this one that Araga is doing it looks like a cause, as if somebody calls it that go to that show and go and disgrace your family, your generations there. That's the way he's been behaving. Imagine. So he didn't go for rehearsal because of that. That's crazy. Oh. He can't leave her. That's the storyline. Kola said it last year. He says that Missy, that Ndede was the storyline. This one too is behaving that way. Araga Araga is not a finished man. He's a destroyed man. Let me tell you something. A finished man is somebody that loves rightly. But the way this is going is not. There's something off about it. This is not right. This is why I like my boy Yusuf. When the game is time to play game, he's going to be ready. He don't even care about she. Don't mind that silly boy. His own is too much. So Araga, don't even Priska Owuka. Priska, welcome. Araga is not a finished man. He's not. He's behaving as if he's spellbound. If they were outside, I would say they use Kayamata on him. Do you get? Ruth is laughing. Yummy hum, you're welcome. I like you, Sue, but it's not smart. Why? Why are you abusing our Aboki? He keeps saying things about bells to Araga and Godessa. Yeah, we discussed that earlier too, but they don't tell him things going on in their own relationship. That is what most of us are complaining about. When Araga and Godessa, when they have issues, they do not tell anybody. They will sit themselves down. If they cry that they can cry, they will cry. If they shout, they can shout, that they will shout, and they will table their matter and solve it. Do you get? In as much as we abuse Godessa, I liked their communication skills. But Yusuf and see, don't let me tell you, don't blame Yusuf alone. Even Bells is worse. Maybe Yusuf will call Bells. He wants to have a deep conversation with her, and she will say no. Bells will not even say what is in her mind. Imagine Bells being angry that Yusuf said Neche and Godessa that he finds them attractive, and he said it to her face, and she kept quiet. She didn't flare up in front of me and say, "Don't ever speak to me like that again." She kept it inside. She was now behaving with it. It's not about to communicate with him. Do you get? So not only Yusuf and Bells, they are not being smart about this. Their engrossing dynamic storyline. Everybody is waiting for that storyline. Like I said before, you could see the handler, everybody, every blog, every influencer, go to Twitter, go to Instagram, go to Facebook, every blog, every analyst, they're all waiting for that sweet, um, um, engrossing storyline from Bells and Yusuf. And that's what storyline am I talking about? I'm talking about their reconciliation. But it's too bad they are not seeing it, and nobody can help us tell them. See, this goddessa, do you know what she's doing? Her own sheep that is boring, she kept it. The sheep that we are all excited about, she killed it. And that's why I'm saying until she's evicted, you people will not get your sheep. Who is in pain? Adewale, you said somebody is in pain. Araga is not showcasing himself. I said I don't know his talent. Maybe he's somebody that you see. He's always a goddess. But how can the guy come on the show and start? Even the also, I want to, even the also that you people were abusing. If you remember, also is friends with, also was friends with Dorothy on the show, and with so many other people. We saw him do things. We saw him showcase himself at the arenas. What Araga, we don't know whether he can walk. We don't know whether because he's always on the bed with or the what's that girl's name, Godessa, and both of them love each other. Who told you they love each other? Is it Godessa and Araga you're talking about, or Yusuf and Bells? Because Godessa and Araga, that one is not love. Don't let me lie to you. Araga, we don't know anything about him. We don't know you don't because you are always in bed. It's as if somebody gave him, as if he's spellbound, as if somebody gave him love potion. You're not showing yourself. You are dull. And he looks a little like Yusuf. I see that so many people on TikTok, they always mistake Araga for Yusuf. You tell them that when Yusuf and Bells broke up, somebody was like, is this not Yusuf going to kiss Godessa? People were like, no, 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 no. It's not Yusuf, it's Godessa. Okay, you're talking about Yusuf and Bells. Leave those ones, so they love each other. Yes, I wish Big Brother, Adewale says, I wish Big Brother could ask Trump to scatter the ship. Honestly, he tried it. Godessa did not, she didn't fall. She said it. When Yusuf and Bells first had their fight, she said what he tried with Bells, that he tried it with her first, that he was going to break her ship. But she didn't fall because it's not Barry. If it were to be Barry, she would have fallen because that's the person she likes. But what Yusuf doesn't understand is that it's not as if Bells fell for Trump's trick. Bells is just reacting. Yes, Dara says they are being childish. Yeah, how old are they now? Is Yusuf not 25? Both of them are children. They will solve it. I mean, at least Barry tried for them today, as we all watched that. In fact, I was so impressed with Barry because we all know that he cares about Bells. He likes Bells a lot. And that's why Yusuf did not want to speak about everything that happened to Barry. He said, Barry, I'm not going to talk about what happened to you because you are Bells' friend. And he's thinking that he must side Bells. Well, Barry did not side Bells. He did not. Yomi Hum says, but Yusuf shouldn't be acting all on Godessa for crying out loud. Yusuf setting Godessa as the standard when it talks to Bell. Yeah, he doesn't. You see, Godessa, she's a hypocrite. So Yusuf would not know because he doesn't know what she's doing behind his back. The day we catch Godessa and Barry sniffing each other, then he will know that he has destroyed his own ship with his own hands. Because for him, he thinks Godessa is a saint. He doesn't know that Godessa is no saint, that she's just pretending. He doesn't know. Leave Yusuf. I pray that he clocks Godessa very soon. Godessa that she was in the Barry's hands and they were caressing each other. Then she now went back to Araga. Araga said, where are you coming from? She said, I'm coming from Kivu. Godessa said she's coming from Kivu. Please, does Kivu and Barry look like each other? All of us, we just laugh that. Look at this girl. She's just playing Araga. And it's such a shame because Araga's people are watching him on TV and they will be so disappointed that, why is this our boy behaving like a fool like this? A girl is cheating on you on live TV and you're still behaving like a fool. Even Yusuf did not cheat on Bells. They broke up. Yusuf can't be with another woman now. Bells too can't be with another man. Although Bells was saying she wants to move to another man, but she was just kidding. And his people are, they are looking at him on screen, misbehaving and embarrassing them. Do you get? It's crazy. I wish somebody could help him snap out of it, but I don't know. It's spellbound, like I said. And if Yusuf is not careful, his own is going to be worse because if they evict Araga parent, she will move. If she can't get Barry, she would move to Yusuf. Whatever it is that she used on Barry, she will use on Yusuf. Or your favorite don't even go out, or you'll be behaving all over the TV like a mumu. Ruth, Araga is just all over Godessa after the game at the arena. She was avoiding him. Yeah? She was hugging Barry and Yusuf walked out. Why did Yusuf walk out? He hasn't seen anything. If he's Shaggy from Godessa, if Yusuf is not happy, if he's not careful, it will be Araga 2.0. Bells and Yusuf. Oh, no, you guys should not worry. Bells and Yusuf, they will come back together, we hope. Let's keep hoping that they come back together because everybody wants them back together. But Yusuf has to break away from Godessa. If he really wants that ship, he has to break away from Godessa. Godessa is not good for Yusuf. No, no. He's not good. She's not good for him. She manipulates him and influences him in a bad way. We don't want him around Yusuf at all. You guys do whatever you have to do. we don't want them together because she's influencing him in a negative way. If I tell you that if Godessa is not in that house, Yusuf would have gone back to Bells on Saturday because it's obvious he wanted to, but he's scared. See, one thing about Yusuf is that I feel so upset with him because let me tell you, Yusuf has started fearing Godessa, but he doesn't know. He thinks he likes her because she's pretending to all of them that he thinks, oh, Godessa is such a good woman. She's faithful to Araga. He's raised her as a standard, but he doesn't know what she's doing behind his back. And now she advises him. He has told Big Brother now. He said he feels peace talking to his people, Godessa and Araga. They're the people for him. He has started fearing her. He doesn't know, and it's motherly fear. When you fear somebody, it's whatever that person says that you do. If she tells him to go and meet Bells right now, I tell you that Yusuf will do that. But he doesn't know. Subconsciously, he has started fearing Godessa. Everything she's saying has started mattering to him. Do you get? Whatever she says matters to him. Our opinion matters to him now. And that is not good for a guy and a girl that you're meeting on the show. That's not good at all. Why should she hold such great influence on you? Is she your mother? But Yusuf doesn't know it. He doesn't recognize that he has started fearing Godessa. I won't call it respect, but he fears what she will say if he goes back to Bell. And that is what is happening to Araga. That girl, she called herself Godessa, and you just think that she's an ordinary human being. You don't know what. I'm not allegedly. I'm putting this. I'm not going to say anything about any innocent girl here. I don't know what is going on, but maybe there's just something about her. Maybe there's an aura about her that they like and that makes them all obey her. But you see, she's not somebody that Yusuf should be with. He should snap out of it and get himself away from her. That influence is crazy. On the show, it's crazy. Do you guys get? We don't want such influence on Yusuf because many people clogged Godessa and they clock what she's doing. There is nobody you meet on Twitter. They will tell you Godessa is a bad person, and Adewale is saying it too. And she does not. Yeah, she does not like Bells, and she does not like Bells because of Yusuf and the attention that Bells has been receiving from Yusuf and even from Trump because she wants all the guys to be frowning over her so that she will say, oh, all the guys are there I'm their crush. They come to me for advice. I'm the mother end of the house. They are all dying for me. They are all crushing on me. I have 5 girls at my beck and call. She wants to be saying that. That's why she does. That's why she hates Neche because all the guys are dying for Neche. That is why she hates Kamsi because 2 guys are dying for Kamsi, and that's why she hates Bells because the fine Yusuf is crazy about Bells and Tram too is disturbing Bells. So it's a storyline that she wants for herself that others they got it flawlessly, effortlessly. She is trying to push for it. It's not working out, so she will hate on them. She will hate on them. So people are really clocking Godessa's game. And I see Bluetopia clock that game. And this boy, Barry, he knows Godessa is coming on to him. Barry is not a fool. No matter how much you would keep quiet and not talk, but Barry is not a fool. He knows what I mean, he's a man, he knows what Godessa is doing. He knows if he gives her green lights, I mean, she will fall. He knows what he's doing. So little by little, like that. But it's Yusuf. Yusuf, I want him to. You guys should do whatever you have to do. I want Yusuf to quickly clock Godessa's silly game, snaky, hypocritical game. Okay, yes, I was going to. Equini Feifechuku, welcome, my darling. You said you think Godessa wants Dede's fishes highlights, and I think that's why she's jealous of Kamsi. No, you don't say you think. We are sure that is what is happening. She's jealous of Kamsi because Kamsi has a triangle storyline, and she wanted that for herself. That is why she's angry that Barry is not chasing her the way she wants. So that she will say, I have a storyline. I'm too much. I'm too beautiful. They like me. Only me. 3 guys on me. That's what Godessa wants. That's why. So she want now. She now wants to up her game than Dede's own. Maybe Dede had 3 fish. She wants to have 5 fish. She wants it to be Yusuf, Araga, and then Barry on top of her alone. Just like Dede's 3 fish. That's the storyline she wants. And that's why she's trying to mesmerize Yusuf. And Yusuf is falling under that kind of spell. Do you guys get? Yusuf is falling under that spell. He has to be careful. He needs to be taken out fast before he goes in deep. Look at Araga. Araga can come out of it. Who is going to save Araga? He can't come out of it. He can't snap out of it because he's in too deep. If that girl leaves Araga, I can bet that Araga will beg her. He will roll on the floor and beg her. At the state that they are in now, if Godessa should leave, Araga will be rolling on the floor and tell her, have mercy on me, Godessa. Don't leave me. That's how much, she has binded him to herself. Someone named herself Odessa. You people think it's a joke. Adewale, yes. Ajiba Kemi, Bells is very unserious. Don't mind that girl. She's very unserious but interesting. You need to see her during the court session. We saw it. Extremely funny. Even Yusuf was not only laughing. Yusuf was blushing. Too bad he's that guy. You would have seen he was flushing. He was, his color was high. He was just smiling as if, that's my girl talking. You know that this guy is crazy about Bells. People that keep asking her 20. She's a child, so she has to act her age. I love the court section. It was so interesting. And Yusuf was like, to tell them the truth. When Bells was trying to, she was trying to form as if their first kiss was the skit. Yusuf was like, no, tell them the truth. That wasn't the first time. Bells was not like, okay, that wasn't the first time. The first time was the Saturday night. I said, look at these fools. They want me to another adult to be laughing like Momo over them. Silly things. Don't mind Bells. Don't mind Bells. Bells is so cute. Mboli. It will take a while for Yusuf to clock Godessa. Oh my God. He is infatuated by her. He looks at her with this gaze. It's great. Thank you. You saw it. He is infatuated. And that's crazy. And it's not normal. It's okay. Because even I saw that look. Was it day before yesterday when what day was it that Godessa was singing? You guys, they showed Yusuf's face. Yusuf was gone. It was gone, as in it was finished. I don't know what was going on through his brain then. And you could see the infatuation. But I'll tell you that it is not deep feelings. You said it was just infatuated for a minute. It's not deep feelings. It's different from what it feels for Bells. Because for Bells, he can't do nothing. He's so restless. I beg go. Adewale, Yusuf, don't fall inside God's trap. Oh. He's falling. Oh. He's falling little by little. Yomi, yeah, she was singing. He's falling. Go and tell them your group chat, Adewale, the kind of influence Godessa has on Yusuf is totally up to the influence she has on Araga. If Araga's influence, if the percentage of influence that Godessa has on Araga, if it's 90%, Yusuf's own is beginning to enter 70%. So go and pray for your boy, you. If not, that's the end of his game. Ruth, no, it was Araga that worked out on Godessa. Araga told Godessa that she was hugging Barry and Yusuf. I don't understand. It was Araga that worked out on Godessa. Araga told Godessa that she was hugging Barry and Yusuf. And so he's beginning to become jealous. Wonderful. And so she was hugging that Yusuf until they destroyed that voice and this thing. He was hugging Godessa. For what? I'm tired of Yusuf, honestly. Who will deliver Yusuf from all this rubbish that is entering with his own legs now? Why are you hugging Godessa? There are some people, if you hug them, that's the end. Adewale, better go and pray for your boy. If he enters, that's the end. See Araga. You want them to be abusing Yusuf like they're abusing Araga. You see with Bells, did you see the respect? People, although some people did not like the ship, but I mean, it was still respected because Bells would not treat him like trash. Ekun, Kamsi and Gerard kids last time. We spoke about it too. We even saw it. They covered with duvet. And that is why Gerard is telling Yusuf to go back to Bells because he now has his own ship. So now he's saying that Yusuf can go back to his own ship. What's friendship? That's a fake friendship. So if you don't have your own ship, you don't know that your friend should go back to his girl. They were the part of the people that destroyed that ship. You see, girls' enemies in that house, there are too many. And that guy did not offend you people personally. So to be short now is a crime because I don't understand why they don't like Bells. Is it because the girl is short? I don't understand. And Kamsi will be behaving like Mother Teresa, as if she's a saint, as if she's a church girl. She was one that leaned in for that kiss. They not covered. I said, see this guy, Gerard too, so you two you can kiss. They not covered them with duvet. We still saw them. I said, see this one, so they are enjoying life. What is happening on the show? So I'm saying that we are waiting for the day that because it's brewing up and we can see it coming now. It seems Godessa and Neche are going to have a showdown. because Godessa feels that Neche was the one that put her up for eviction, and obviously she's jealous of Neche. And you know, when you're jealous of somebody, you begin to find ways to have an altercation with that person. So we are thinking that it's building up, that one day Godessa and Neche are going to fight. I want to look at Yusuf's face that day as he sees his Orisha fighting. I need to see Yusuf's face that day, because I know it's going to be a bloody fight. Because you see Neche is quiet, she's reserved and everything. But the day Godessa will look for her trouble, I don't think Neche will hold back. Me, I'm praying that she ignores, but I don't think Neche will ignore. Because when she hears what that one says, that she put her up, Nature will not find it funny. Nature is not a fool. With she Nature, I think she decided that she was not going to fight anybody again when she had that fight with what's this girl's name? Nomi. So I think she didn't like that. And she was like, no, I'm not gonna fight anybody. But this Goddessa's own, I think she will not find it funny. She's going to fight him. Okay, Goddessa and Kamsi issue started way before Kamsi got involved in triangle with the guy. So I don't think Goddessa is jealous of Kamsi because of the guy. So you didn't hear what Godessa said about Kamsi? That you're saying you don't think she's jealous. Deborah Johnson, you're welcome. Bola, you're welcome. Bells is the most beautiful girl in the house. But they don't see. They said she's short. Okay, Deborah, let me tell you something. Did you said she's not jealous of and Kamsi issue? Okay, can you tell me what started the issue between Godessa and Kamsi? Please put it in the comment section, because I know that it was Chimsom that started the issue between Godessa and Kamsi, because Godessa was feeling that Kamsi should be looked down upon, because Kamsi came into the house with just PJs and nightwears. She's not dressing like the other girls. So Godessa, she thought, oh, this one is broke and poor. She would talk down on her. Do you get? Kamsi was interested in Godessa in Araga, because Araga is her crush. Yes, you're right about that, though. Araga, she said it. She said Araga is her crush. Okay, so that's why she didn't like her. I know that is part of it, but the triangle issue too is part of it, because she was discouraging Chimzom from the triangle issue. She was like, Chimzom, I know you from outside. The girls that you carry outside, that Kamsi is not even worth their toenails. She was telling Kamsi that, Chimzom that. And that's why I said that's part of the reason. What can you say about Chimzo Sugar and Salters? Chimzo Sugar, we talked about him yesterday. He's such a rigid person, but I think he likes Kamsi. He says he likes Blue. I think he's just he doesn't like Blue as much as he likes Kamsi. For me, I think Chimsom likes Kamsi more than he likes Blue. And he was clamoring. See, in as much as he and Gerald, they patched up together to break Kamsi's wings, I think he wanted Kamsi to choose him. That's Chimsom. Chimsom wanted Kamsi to choose him over Gerald because he really likes her more than Blue. But Kamsi, of course, liked Gerald more than Chimsom. Do you get? We are talking about cars. I want to go back to that message. Deborah. Yes. So Deborah said something. So guys, listen up. So Deborah is correcting something here. She said that Kamsi's issue with Godessa started even way before the triangle issue. That is because Kamsi said it. She said Araga is a crush. So it's because of that. That was the first reason Godessa did not like Kamsi. Then when the triangle issue happened again, she was belittling her and slandering her to Chimzom. So that's why she has a lot of problems with Kamsi. But what did Bells do to her? Okay, who can help me answer? What about Bells? What did Bells do to this lady that she does not like Bells, that she kept slandering her, belittling her, talking down on her? What did Bells do to her? We've heard what Kamsi did to her. It's because Kamsi had an eye for a man, and then Kamsi had the triangle, storyline that she wanted. But what did Bells do? Why don't you want Yusuf to go back to his girl? What is happening? Do you get? Anybody said mom can settle Yusuf. Yusuf and Bells settle. They will settle. They will settle. They have no choice. Yeah. Bells did nothing to her, right? Then it's jealousy. Oh. So Dewale is saying that she likes Chips of Sugar for Kamsi. Please, can you tell me why you like that? Because me, I think like I said, I think Chimsom likes Kamsi more than Blue. But Kamsi likes Gerald. You can the heart It's not easy. You can't really change what she likes. So why do you prefer Chimzom from Kamsi? Why? Why? Yes, Yomi, Bells did nothing to her. She just does not like Bells. And we don't know what Bells did to her. They're just hating on a girl. And Araga, I wanted to ask, Araga, I wanted to ask that night that they were doing that game and they asked him to kiss this lady, Shiba. Me, I feel that he shouldn't have. You know the kind of wife you have at home that is goddessa in their room. Why did you kiss Shiba? Even that Araga, I don't know. Then have you guys noticed that Araga has never saved Godessa before, or unless he saved her yesterday? Because even in her presence, he was saying that he wanted to save Gerald. Why is that? But when we see him, it's as if he's a simp for Godessa. But when it's time to save her, he does not mention her name. Why is that? Because I don't understand their relationship. Ah, Deborah, for me, I'm not interested in the relationship between Yusuf and Bells. Let's be honest here. Yusuf does not like Bells, and he has said it countless times to Martins and Ricky. That was not what he said. He didn't say he didn't like Bells. He said he's seen reasons not to like her. You don't know where he's coming from. He never said that. He said he does that she is not a speck, but that she's beautiful. Yusuf obviously made an exception for Bells. He never said he didn't like her. No, he never said that. He just said that normally his spec is a dark-skinned lady. Fastman, Bells didn't have time for them. Oh, Sonny, you're welcome. Chims don't like Kamsi more than the other guy. Chims don't like Kamsi. Oh, don't let's joke. He likes Kamsi like crazy. So Deborah, let's talk about what you said. So Deborah said for her that she thinks Yusuf does not like Bells. Then I tell you that statement is not correct. Yusuf that told Bells that she's distracting him even before they started anything. No, that's not correct. So many things. There are so many factors why Yusuf and Bells can work out. And those were the factors he mentioned to Martins. You see, I don't like to keep repeating and repeating this thing, but we have to, that's why we are here. It won't be nice for somebody to come here and, they will not enjoy themselves because they ask a question and we cannot answer them just because we have explained earlier. So I'm going to explain all over again to Deborah. See, when your guy Yusuf, when he had the conversation with Martins, he told Martins, he said Martin, he was joking. He said Martins should give him one of his sisters. Martins now said, I know you like fair-skinned women because my sisters are fair-skinned. You should now said, no, come to think of it, I don't like fair. That normally my spec is a dark-skinned lady. If I'm wrong, people in the comment section, please tell me I'm wrong. Because that was how their conversation started with Martins. It wasn't as if Yusuf pulled Martins aside that, Martins, come. I want to talk about Bells. I don't like Bells. No, this was what happened. Yusuf was now saying that, no. And normally I like dark-skinned women, or that dark-skinned women are my spec. Martins was now like, but Bells is fair-skinned. The girl that you're going crazy over in there is fair-skinned. He now said, yes, that normally he read that screen well, but that was what he said. He said, but Bells is beautiful. Please go and watch the video again. He said, but Bells, she's very beautiful, she's interesting, and I really likes her. He said that. He never said, there was no day he has said that he doesn't like Bells. Unless when he's angry and you'll be like, I don't like that. That was after the fought. But before he never said, he even told Bells herself, said, I like you. And Bells said she likes him too. The day that Bells was doing him for him. So there was no day he ever said that he didn't like Bells. Even that day, he said, I like her. And I told her first I like her, and that she told me since too that she likes me, but I know that we are not going to work. And he said the reason why they are not going to work, he listed the reasons. Number one, normally she's not his spec, but he's making an exception for her because he really likes her. He said, number one, Bells is short. This guy is just being realistic. He said Bells is short and that he, Yusuf, is not the tallest man out there. He was thinking about the future. He was looking beyond the house that imagine I now take Bells home and now marry her, then our children will be short. I don't know why people cannot read in between the lines of what Yusuf was saying that day. was talking deep things, but people they just ran with the normal agenda that, oh, he says it's not going to work. He just wants to use that for the game. That wasn't what that boy was saying. Try and read in between the lines. He said, Martins, I am not the tallest guy out here, and Bells is short. Guy was not thinking of the house. He was thinking beyond the house. He was thinking of a future with Bells. And he was not like, it won't work between us because I don't want, he doesn't want his, Martin said, that they have to give out to children that can go into the MBA, that is children that are tall. So they don't want short children. So that guy was not even thinking of the house. He was thinking about a future with Bells. Martins confirmed that. Martins said, yeah, we want children that will go into the MBA. Because he said it's not, and true. Bells is short. I mean, we are not abusing her, we love her. Yusuf is not the tallest guy out there. He's just of an average height. So everybody with what they want. No one wants to have a very short child. It happens, it happens. But no one will say, I want my son to be very short. No, nobody wants that. Do you get? And so that is what happened. So he now said that is why we can't work. And then Bells herself too is not helping matters. But that one was what he discussed with Ricky. Let me finish with Martin's son. He said, so that is why we can't work because she's short. He now said, so that is it. He said, but for now, Martins, in Asanta Wallahi. Let me translate that because that was, if I'm wrong, you people tell me, that was exactly what he said. After he made his excuses, he now said, but for now, Martins, in Asanta Wallahi. That means, Martins, and with everything I have said, but for now, I love Bells. That's the meaning of in Asanta. You can Google it. He now said, for now, I love Bells. And he has a reason for saying that in Hausa. He doesn't, because he knows viewers are watching. He doesn't want them to carry the narration and be spreading it that, oh, he's in love, he's in love, he's in love. But he was just saying what he feels. And Martin said, when he said, I love her, I swear to God, Martin said, go and watch the video. Martin said, I know, and that it shows that you can't hide it. You know, I said, he's not a pussy. That why would he hide it when he really, really likes somebody? He said it. So I don't know where people get the narrative that he ever said I didn't like Bells. It was when he was now talking to Ricky that he now said that he has started seeing reasons why he should not like Bells. See, for everything that Yusuf said, he has a valid point. Why? Why? He said Bells does not want to have a deep conversation with him. And you see, this matter of Bells has no depth and everything, that is where it first came from. Yusuf before, he wasn't really, really saying Bells. He said it today anyway, but what he means is that anytime he tries to have a deep conversation as, my girl, my guy with Bells, she shies away from it. And Bells has a reason for doing that. If you listen to Cassie and Aiku's opinion about Bells, they said Bells is very intelligent, but that Bells does not want to show her intelligent side to anybody in the house. That is why Bells pretend to be dumb, but that they know that she's not dumb. She's just pretending to be dumb. Do you get? So when people come with narrative and start saying, he said he didn't like, no, he never said anything like that. He never. Go and watch that conversation with him, with Yusuf and Martins, then with Yusuf and Ricky. It was when he was speaking with Ricky that Ricky was not saying that Bells does not want to have deep conversations with him. Ricky was even siding Bells and saying maybe because of that past relationship, the high school guy. And Yusuf now said that it's pissing him off, that it's a red flag for him because he's a deep person and he likes to have deep conversations. Deborah, are you still in the comment section? Adewale has started with her faith. He wants to marry Bells after the show. He don't want to leave after the show, but he was, please go away from me. Go away from me. Good luck. Good luck says that on her Bells cheap. Thank you. Yusuf is cheap too. Sonny, I don't like Odessa. Not only you, most of us, we don't like her. You watch it. Okay, so Deborah said that she watched the conversation. If Yusuf was so in love with Bells, what happened between Chama and Bells? I don't think he would have acted the way he did. If it was Araga, he wouldn't have. And now, because Araga, see what happened with Bells and Yusuf and Tram. Bells fell into Tram's trap. I will explain again. Like I said, I would always explain because everybody must understand. Let me tell you what happened between Bells and Yusuf, that Yusuf is finding it difficult to forgive Bells. Deborah, so you did not watch it. Yusuf had warned Bells before that thing happened, people in the comment section, bear me witness if I'm not saying the truth. Yusuf called Bells and warned her that Bells, Tram is coming onto you. He will flirt with you. Please do not fall for him. Yusuf had warned. It's you don't listen to Yusuf when he talks. It's I think he still said it today. Even Bells herself still said it today. People don't listen to them when they talk. Yusuf he called his girl. He said, "Girl, please don't fall for Tram when he comes with his flirting." Why? Because Tram had already told Yusuf that he was going to snatch his girl from him. You see, when we see Yusuf behave, he has a reason for behaving the way he did. And after Trump said that rubbish to Yusuf, he said, Yusuf, I'm going to snatch your girl. Yusuf called this girl, Bells, and said, please do not fall into Trump's trap. He's coming to you to flirt. Don't fall. But Bells still fell for that. Why did she fall? I won't even say she fell for that. She what she did on purpose because she was angry with Yusuf. Everything came out today. Because even Trump went to meet Bells before it happened that I'm going to flirt with you to spite Yusuf. So that day, he had his hand on the couch and Bells was like, move your hand. She explained it today. Yusuf was there. Everybody was there. She said, Trump, remove your hand from the couch. If you don't remove your hand, I'm going to sit down on it and break. It was not, see, it wasn't flirting. It's too bad that, Bells did not defend herself that day. But today now she has defended herself. But that day she didn't defend herself. She said, take your hand away. If you don't take your hand away, I will sit on it and I will break your hand. It wasn't flirting in any way. So he didn't take his hand and he sat on, and she sat on it. And that was when he grabbed that bomb and it was like, this is what Yusuf is enjoying. Then she did like a 3-4 minutes grind and she hopped off him. That was what happened. So Yusuf, you can't say Yusuf should not get angry. In fact, if he's her husband, he might not talk to her for 1 good month for doing that. Yusuf is a nice person. That's why he's saying, oh, please, let's forget it. Let's be friends now. But the girl said she doesn't even want anything. Or just say hi, 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 and hi. Do you get? So don't blame this guy. He'd be so angry. He said she disrespected him because this is his girl in the house. And everybody knows that this is his girl in the house. And he had already warned her that, please, don't disrespect me. Don't do this to me. You hear what he said? Before he told her that she should leave and he doesn't care, but he said, how could you do this to me? That I had told you that Trump was going to do this and you still fell for it. That Bells, you did this to me, I can never forgive you. Somebody that is not in love would not be hot like that. It would just be like, oh, she's another cheap girl, Jiri. Let's be playing games with herself. Did you hear what he told Gerard today? When Gerard said play Bells, he said, I'm sorry, I can't play Bells. She's not somebody I can play. Yesterday he said that it can be terrible to anybody. But in that house, Bells, he was telling Sheba, he said, I can't be terrible to Bells. So Deborah, do you understand what you're saying? And me, I'm not angry with Tram. I'm not angry with Tram because Tram is just playing his game. I like Tram so much. But Bells did what she did because, she thought she was hot. With even I even think Ricky told Bells some stuffs that she can't tell anybody to now because she's so loyal to Ricky. That conversation that Yusuf had with Ricky, I can bet it with you that Ricky told Bells. And that was why she was misbehaving for those 2 days. I can bet it that Ricky did not tell Bells because the coincidence was just too much. She was just misbehaving because she's angry. Even the guy, Yusuf, he had to say that, I don't know, somebody was saying, you're not sleeping on the same bed today. It was like, she's angry about some things and I don't know. She now said she heard some things and that's why she's angry. I'm sure that was what happened. So Yomi said, but why would Yusuf tell her he likes other girls? See, it was a truth or dare affair. I mean, truth or dare game. Do you get? And they were asking, who do you find attractive? And he told her, he said, because Bell said that Yusuf told her that he finds nature attractive. But in Bell's face, right in front of her, Yusuf said that wasn't what he said, that he only said Neche is pretty. And that was the only thing he said. But is the Godessa's own? They did not let him defend it. He was ready to defend the Godessa's own, but Judge Barry said no. He didn't allow him. He said he's guilty. He doesn't need to defend himself again. So they didn't allow him defend it. Deborah said he keeps talking with Tram and decided to leave Bells. Please, I'm not moved by that. It's okay. No matter what Godessa does to Araga, they always settle their difference. That is what is called love and understanding. It's not that you might be right about Bells and Yusuf, but you see that Araga and Godessa, there's nothing loving and understanding about their ship. And I want to believe that Yomi is right. For me, it's an ego thing for Yusuf. You know where Yusuf is from. They are Kogi's people, Kogi, like Hausa people. They are tribalistic. You know how they are. They don't take such nonsense. Something a liberal man from Lagos State, from Ogun State would take, they would not take it. So please don't blame Yusuf so much for getting so hot and angry. And you can see how this guy is suffering in the house. Even they were abusing him today, Tram and Daraga. Behind his back, they said he is a pussy guy. He can't do nothing. He's restless. He can't do anything. You see him looking using one eye to look at Bells. Please give him some grace, please. He keeps talking with Tram. Yeah. I mean, he even said he said that she bruised his ego, and what can we do? What Bells did is, don't let's lie. What Bells did, he can destroy if they are married, he can actually destroy a marriage. How can you sit on a guy's hand? It's crazy. Or don't you think so, Yomi? We want to blame Yusuf for this. They're both at fault. We can't blame only Yusuf. If you're saying you're not buying it, I respect your opinion so much. But let's say the truth. Imagine your brother's girlfriend. She now went to sit on somebody that's like an opponent to your brother. She went to sit on his hand. Please tell me, will you be happy? Deborah, I want you to answer. Deborah, I want you to answer this question. Imagine your brother's girlfriend, or maybe your son's wife. She now sits on another man's hand. You see how big Belle's bum bum is. You see it, right? You see how beautiful she is. A guy now plays it. She now took a guy's hand and sat on it. Please tell me first of all, tell me what you feel about that. Do you know the imagination that Yusuf has in his head about that? Do you know how it's hot? Do you know how hot he is? Because he's trying to imagine it. Deborah, you're not answering. You're not answering. Do you know how Yusuf feels? He can't take it from his imagination. And that was why he was telling Gerard today that he can't, no, he can't, that his ego is so bruised. He told Gerard today. I know Yusuf was first disrespectful. He was first disrespectful towards her. I know. Well, you know how they are. I know, but you see, he was just saying his mind to his friend. Everything Yusuf told Martins, yeah, he said nothing wrong. Him and Martins discussion, but when he was discussing with Ricky, he said that she was giving him reasons not to like her because she doesn't want to have a deep conversation with him. There's love from Eraga and don't so for Godessa. Well, that's what we all ladies are looking for in a man who will love us more. Yeah, you're right. And that's what exactly Araga is doing. Araga's own is bordering on Mumuism, though. I would choose Araga over Yusuf over and over. Every other girl would do that. You're right. There's no lie about it. But I'm just trying to let you know where Yusuf's anger is coming from. Because Yusuf never believed. Did you see when Tram was talking about it? Yeah, I said he should have forgiven her. It was so harsh. Now I think his mind has calmed down now and he's ready to take her back. But it's the shame that is not allowing him to take her back because of the things he had said. And maturity too matters. Gadesa and Co, they are like almost 30. Yusuf and Bells are 25, 22. They are still young. So Yusuf was too harsh towards her. So Deborah, as I was saying, so Yusuf, I mean, is not, don't blame only him. Bells too has a fault in this. So I blame both of them. They are both at fault in this. Because Bells too shouldn't have fallen for that. Moreover, you were warned 2 times. Yusuf warned you. Tram himself warned you. You still did it. Even though I know it is because you're angry, that's why you did it. Do you get? So don't really blame only Yusuf. Odessa is telling Biggie today that he love Berry. What's which Berry? I don't understand. Odessa was telling Biggie was Adeyemi Yusuf, you're welcome. What was she telling Biggie? All right. So, like as Deborah, as I was saying, so that is it. Don't blame Yusuf too much. See, Araga, see, Yoruba people. If I talk now, I don't want people that are not Yoruba here to get angry. Yoruba people are very educated. You see, they ignore things. Things they are liberal. Things that another man from maybe from Katsina State will see and get over it and get angry and terribly upset with his wife. With a Yoruba man will see it and just overlook it because they are educated, they are exposed. It don't be like, well, it's nothing. Let me just forgive her. They're liberal. Do you get? So background also matter. This guy is like an abuki. Do you get? Sorry. Deborah, I don't think Deborah is in here again. All right, let me pick another comment. Yeah, Yusuf was too harsh towards her, especially when he was telling her that he does not care about her any longer. He does not. Meanwhile, you're lying because now you're telling her that you want to be her friend. So, Adeyemi, you said Godessa is telling Biggie today that she loves Barry. She should go for him. Yusuf was asked by Biggie in his ears today about bells. He couldn't say anything. He couldn't say anything because it's still hot. It's still hot. See, I'm telling you, I blame both of for what happened. I'm not going to side one and I blame both of them. They both messed up. Yusuf was unforgiving, then Bells was childish. If you want to revenge on Yusuf, there are so many things you can revenge on Yusuf for not going to sit on Trump's hand. That was so wrong of her. She did two things to Yusuf. In front of Yusuf, she sat on Trump's hand while Mercedes was massaging him. And he said that today. He said it's really hot his soul. The second thing she did, this guy was not there. Yusuf was not there. She gave Trump a lap dance, like a 3-4 second lap dance. There's nobody that will hear that will be happy about that girl. Don't let's lie here. Imagine, put your brother or your son in his position. How would you feel? How would you feel? Just tell me the truth. Would you just overlook it? You don't think Bells fell. She's just upset. Fell how? In love? She's just upset. Of course, Bells was upset. You don't think fell? Yeah, okay. As in into the trap. She didn't fall. She did it on whatever she did on purpose. Do you get? So, and she did that because she was upset with him. But I'm saying that there could have been another way she could have gotten a revenge for him, not doing what she knows he doesn't want. Bells knows that was the one thing Yusuf does not want to happen to him because he told her with his mouth. And so, because she knew that, she went for it. That was what happened. And that's unfair. Let's say the truth. Because Joseph had told her that, please, in everything you do in this house, do not flirt with Trump. If you guys listen to their court session today, he said it, that whatever you do, please, do not flirt with Trump. And even she said flirt came to meet her, that he was going to destroy whatever it is that is between her and Yusuf, and he was going to flirt with her. So she knew all these things beforehand, but she still went ahead to do it because she wanted to hurt Yusuf. And she succeeded. She was wrong. Yeah, she was wrong. We all know. But Yusuf, yeah, she was wrong. But I agree with you. Yusuf's reaction was too. In fact, Should I tell you something? I was disappointed. And then you see, when he now began his media rounds with her name, I was disgusted. That what is wrong with Yusuf? For goodness' sake, keep her name out of your mouth. What I mean, she didn't kiss Ram. Yusuf was behaving as if she was his legal wife and she cheated on him. That was the way he was behaving. Do you get? So she was wrong, but Yusuf's reaction was over the roof. It was too much. He should have calmed down. Now his mind is calm, but now the girl is saying she doesn't want the ship again. You see, I think he has been angry that first day, the second day, and when she begged him, if he had forgiven her, it would have been sweet. But I mean, he's been someone like Bells, they heal quickly. It's been 2, 3 days. The girl healed and she's saying she doesn't want a ship again because they were asking both of them today. And they unfortunately they asked Bells first. And she said she doesn't want again. So when they asked Yusuf too, he said he doesn't want again. They did not said, okay, but they can be friends. She said she doesn't want to be his friend, but he is insisting that he wants to be a friend. And she now said they should be doing high. He said he doesn't want high friendship, that he wants to be a friend. And the girl said she doesn't want that. She just wants to be cordial with him. That she doesn't want to be one of his guys. No, that somebody that she's been his lover, that she can't go back to being his friend. But you still said he wants to be a close friend to her. So I don't know how it's going to work between both of them. I don't know. And everybody is waiting. The BBNaija production, they are waiting. The others are waiting. All the influencers, everybody. I mean, you see how they were trending. They've been trending back to back since this their breakup. It's a great storyline for the season because the season has been boring. Thank God for Yusuf and Bells. They brought it back to life. Chisholm, Shuka, and Saltes. I told you about Chisholm. I told you about him and Cassie. But I won't lie to you. Chisholm, I don't like him. His ITK is for me, his ITK is too much. His ITK is so rigid and he feels he knows so much. I don't want to say that he looks down on people, but I just think that he has a feeling that he's one of the best people in the house. And he has a kind of segregation. He marginalized some housemates as if these ones are on the lower echelon and we are at the upper echelon. That's what I feel about Chimzo. And so that's why I don't like him. And the way he talks, his words. When Bell said it that Chimzo was sexualizing her, people wanted to eat her raw. But we see it happen. He did it to Kamsi, and he's doing it to Neche too. And now people are complaining that why does he speak that way? Think before speaking, guy. But apart from that, he's an intelligent guy, and I think he really, really likes Kamsi. Do you get? I think when he's with Kamsi, he lowers down his guard. Yeah, I'm talking about Chimzom now. When he's with Kamsi, he lowers down his guard and he becomes the normal Chimzo. But you see, and he does something, he might shout at you in front of other people, he will come back behind them to beg you. And that was why Blue cleared him. That get off my face. You will shout at me in front of people, then you're coming to beg me when nobody is there. So his behavior, I don't really like it. But one thing I know is that when he's down with Kamsi, he becomes cute. You would like him then because he will throw off his guard and be the normal person he's supposed to be. Apart from that, he's an ITK. Then Saltex, see, I am so much indifferent to Saltex. I don't like him for Jack. I told you, I said when he dances as if he's a worm that they put salt on. I feel nothing for him. He doesn't know how to talk. He's just behaving like a bitter, scorned person because Bells rejected him. See the way he talks to Bells. Doesn't have respect for her. I'm shocked about his closeness with Owen. Honestly, I'm shocked about. I don't know how did they become close. That's Salters and Owen. How did they become close? I didn't know. I didn't know they were that close. To the extent that he's taking Owen to the HOH room. Of course, I'm not expecting him to choose Bells. Even if he had chosen Bells, I'm sure Bells would have said no. But you see, I think he's just trying his best to spite Bells, but he's not moving Bells one bit. I mean, she's so indifferent towards him because she obviously chose Yusuf over him, and I know that's why he's bitter towards Bells. Because when you hear him talk about Bells or talk to her, you'll be like, "What's wrong with this guy?" And Bells was not even seeing him. Do you get? So I'm so much indifferent to Saltex. Oh, Adeyemi, Deborah, Adeyemi is telling you that you did not watch it in the morning. You honestly, you need to go watch their court session. You would understand Yusuf, and you will understand Bells too, because both of them, I mean, they should just forgive each other, and that's it. So, Adewale, did I answer your question about Chinzo? So, Chinzo feels he knows more than the others. He's so rigid in his ways, and the thing is that what annoys some of the viewers is that you see Bells, Ricky, when they bring suggestions, their suggestions always make sense. But Chimzo, he will not let them take that. See the barrack story, the military story that Bells and Ricky were telling them to do for the wager. Chimzo refused because he thinks he knows everything. And now see as they are messing up. Before these guys can win a wager, it's only until heaven intervenes for them. They will go hungry. Flora has said it. She said they are going to grow so lean because they have not been winning a wager. So there's so much food in the house. Saltex rude to all the director in the drama today. Saltex is so bad. I don't, in fact, it's not, I won't say I don't like him. I'm indifferent to him. Saltex, I'm just, when I saw him and people were like, he's Coin's friend, he can dance. So me, I was looking forward to a Coin 2.0. But so everybody's disappointment is just there. Saltex, no main character attitude at all. He's just misbehaving all over the house. I'm sure people cannot wait for him to be evicted. So I'm indifferent to him. I don't like him at all. I mean, you want to be rude to Bells for what? Because Bells chose Yusuf over you. She's a girl. She'll go with whoever she likes. And this girl, Mercedes, was shipping Salters and Oyin, while Flora was shipping Bells. Sorry, was shipping Bells and Salters, while Flora was shipping Bells and Yusuf. So I'm sure he doesn't like Flora, but because I don't know how he and Oyin became close anyway. But I'm sure he's just doing it to spite Bells, and Bells does not see him. Yummy hummy. I laughed when Yusuf said he would not take anyone to the loft. But he said he would take Flora. He should take Flora, no problem. Then after like if he will come along all in the front of Bells. He's trying to spite Bells. Bells will just laugh. If he takes Flora to the loft, it's fine. Bells will just laugh over it. She's not expecting, she has said it, she said she doesn't expect anything from him again. She doesn't want to be his friend. She doesn't want the ship. They should just be cordial. But I know it's a lie. You'll see them chatting tomorrow. Which Bells? Bells that lies, she lies to Yusuf like mad. She's only pretending. Okay, good luck says he doesn't like bells. It's okay. I mean, everybody cannot like bells because she's a 22-year-old child. You see, Bells and Tammy, they have so many things in common. Look at the way both of them annoyed everybody today. They are Gen Z baddies. So their behavior, the way they think is different from the way the millennials think. So they could be annoying at times because they are children. So you people should give them grace. Tammy, Bells, guys, give them grace. These people are just children, 21, 22. So their ways of thinking will be different. The Gen Z way of thinking will be different from those that are 30 in the house. Do you guys get? So just leave them. Give them some grace. Good luck, huh? Give Bells some grace. They are both pretending. Don't mind them, Dara. They are pretending. Very soon they will come out. Very soon they will yeah, they will little. They will what see. Let me one thing I know is that Yusuf me I know. Yusuf is ready to take his wife back, but he's scared of what Godessa will say, and then he's scared of what where did you see me hating on good Lord, please tell me where did you see me hating on Temi? Everybody on this comment section, please help me answer good luck. Where did you see me hating on Temi? The first thing I said about Temi, I said I love her, that she has a very bubbly character, that she's funny. I said the only thing I don't like is the performative thing she did when she asked for rice to be washed with soap. Please, all of you here, let me bear witness. Maybe that wasn't the only thing I said about Temi, that you are saying they are hating on a 21-year-old Temi. Where did you see that one? Who is hating? Nobody is hating on Temi here. Don't get the wrong impression here. Nobody. We've always praised Temi that she's bubbly, she's funny, she's beautiful. The only thing is that we didn't like when she was saying, and yeah, that's his own opinion. Uh-huh. So no one, we don't hate on anybody here, but we will analyze and dissect. When we were talking about Bells and we were apportioning blames to her, did you come here and say we are hating on Bells? You will not, because it's what you want to see that you see. You don't reason along the lines of others. It's only your own opinion that you want to care about. But we are not going to do that here. We are going to care about everybody's opinion. Kemi is saying that no one is hating on Temi. We love her alongside. I don't know, understand what Good Luck is saying. There is no day I come on live stream that I don't praise Temi. Even in my videos, there is if I'm lying, Kemi, you're a witness. There is no day here that we will not. We will say that I always say she's bubbly. They said, yeah, I've said it. She's not the one I want to win. It's Ricky I want to win, but nobody hates on Temi here. But we just say the truth because she has some performative traits and she's displayed them. And we'll say it, but that doesn't mean that we are hating on her. Okay, then. All right. Kevin, Bimbo is leaving. All right, good night. Even me, in fact, it's been 4 hours. I said I was going to do 5 hours, but I'm telling you guys, even me, I'm tired. Once it's 4 hours, I will go away and we'll come back tomorrow to chat and gist and analyze. Naomi's character, Dara. Dara still wants to talk. Okay. Fatima is saying I should continue, please. Oh my God. Okay, let's talk a little bit. Good luck. Yeah, Good luck said we should mark his words that Temi will win. Honestly, we've said it that if Temi wins, it's see, for us here, this thing is not a do or die affair. Do you get? Maybe it was here that we were supporting Messi Eke and Ilebaye win. And none of us, nobody died, nobody killed themselves, nobody got angry. We were all happy. So if Temi wins, congratulations to her. But I, as a person, I said, I have my, you can't say I can't have my own candidate because Facebook people want Temi to win. If Temi wins, and let's say congratulations to her. Adewale, my friend here, she says she wants Yusuf to win. we have joked today and we've been happy together, have said congratulations. And this asked me for my own too. Me, I said I want Ricky to win. Can you see now? See, you're the only one getting rage baited here. Adewale wants this guy to win. Adewale wants Yusuf to win. I want Ricky to win. You want Emi to win. There are some people here that want Bells to win. So that's why I'm trying to tell you that don't single yourself out, as if you are the one that wants to disrupt this live stream. Everybody, they have people. This is not a fan based live stream. It's for every housemate. Do you get? But the main thing is that we ship Yusuf and Bells. That's all. But we talk about every housemate. But the main thing is that we ship because and why do we ship Yusuf and Bell? Because they have the biggest storyline of the season. That is why you find us, talking about them. Do you get? So nobody hates anybody. So let's talk about Normie. Yeah. So Normie, huh? Ruth Gideon said my Yusuf is not a Boki. He's a most nice Muslim guy. It's because of his fans that we call him Aboki on Twitter. His fans were they were abusing Bells. So you don't know that his fans hate Bells. You were abusing Bells. You were using what Normie used to abuse Bells. You were calling her that. That's his fan. So we started calling him Aboki. All right. Good luck. Is this their storyline? This they are having a romantic relationship, then breaking up, then everybody is expecting them to come back together. It's a nice storyline that people like because it's filled with so many things: passion, anger, angst, twists and turns. So people like that storyline. No, it's not everybody that wants to be a serious person on top of, want to be over serious on top of a reality TV show. We are here to vibe and enjoy ourselves. Life is not difficult. It's not rocket. This is not a rocket science reality show. Is a vibey one, and we'll enjoy whatever the housemates give us. And they've not been given until this shipping storyline started, and that's why everybody is hopping on it. Do you guys get? So that's the storyline. If anybody is not down with it, it's their opinion too. But that we will not criticize everybody that want to criticize. It's not. I mean, yeah, it's not. You can't say that. Some people they don't like. Some people don't even like the ship, but majority like it, and majority carries the vote. And even if majority like it, that is me for you. If I when I was shipping Pere and Messi, some people did not like them, but we didn't care. We will come and we enjoy ourselves and we will go. Whoever wants to knock their heads against the wall, they are free to do so. Do you get? So that's it. It's just like look at Cassia and Dara. You remember me during Cassia and her husband's set. I would come on live stream. We could chat for like we would chat and chat 2 hours, 1 hour. We would chat and chat about Cassia and her husband because their storyline that year was so sweet. It was the biggest storyline. We would come and dissect them, analyze everything, analyze Wani, Andy, Sean, everybody. And we'll vibe together and everybody will go and sleep when it's time to go and sleep. So I mean, I like my comment section to be clean always. I don't like people saying silly words on my comment section, abusing people that have come to be online with me, saying rubbish to them. I don't like it. It's not as if I can't block you off since you've been behaving, you see that I've been so sweet to you for the past 1 hour, but now you can see that you're getting a bit to me and I can actually block you off, and I don't want to because I believe you came to vibe with us. So please take your time and be careful. Do you think Yusuf's strategy to form alliance with Nomi would work? Well, now he and Nomi, they are friends now, and he wanted to do that to spite what's this girl's name? Bells. It will work, but in a way that I feel it will backfire on his head. Because why are you doing that? You want to make Bells jealous. I pray it doesn't backfire on his head. Do you get? So if you should go and allow, go and form an alliance with Nomi, whatever his eyes see there, he should not complain to anybody. Do you get? So that is this. That's Yusuf and Bells for you. So so you were asking me about Nomi. Where is that comment section? Ruth said I should not call a fave Abuki. I'm sorry. He's not an Abuki, but he's still an Abuki, a fine boy Abuki, educated one. All right. So Dara says that Temi is always talking to the cameras. You see, people have been complaining about that, but we are not even criticizing her for that. If I want to start on this camera stuff now, I can take the next 1 hour and criticize her on that. But I'm not going to do that because for me, it's nothing serious. She's a child. She will be distracted by the cameras and she will want to look at the camera and it will portray her as if she's being performative. because I think the kind of camera they are using this year makes a bit of a noise. So when it turns, I think they notice when it turns, and they too, they will turn with it and look at it. So you now be as if they are looking at the camera. I'm beginning to think that it's the kind of camera they are using, not that they are purposely looking at the camera. Do you guys get? So yeah, I was reading something about Nomi in the comment section. I can't get it. I, Let me see. We were talking about Nomi. You said, what do I think about Nomi? Yes, yes, I'm going to tell you what I think about Nomi. I think Nomi does not know when to stop. The things that come out of Nomi's mouth, I'm scared of them. I mean, how can you on a live on a national TV, how can you wish death on a fellow human being? I mean, you told somebody that you wish that her mother had died while giving birth to her. And for that, there's nothing in this life that can make me like Nomi. No, I can't. So tomorrow, this is where I'm going to stop today. It's been 4 hours. I thought I would be able to do five, but oh gosh, I'm tired. We've been talking for 4 hours. Guys, I am tired. We'll continue tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll reduce the time. We'll try and do 3 hours and not 4 hours now because I'm tired. So thank you guys for coming. We will start from Nomi tomorrow and more of Yusuf. We hope that Yusuf and Bells, we hope that they would have settled by the time we'll come back tomorrow. That's my prayer, that they have settled their differences so that we can ship in peace and enjoy their dynamics. Do you guys get? Kelly and Cassia lied to the elder. You see, Kelly and Cassia's strategy, it was the biggest strategy of no lose guard. When people tell us that no lose guard is boring, there's no season of people that me have watched that is boring. I like No Lose Guard. I like Double K. I like Wani and Handy. I like so many of them. Victoria, even though Yeka, I like that storyline. But let's see now. They told the house that they were not married and they were hiding to kiss. I mean, that's a very nice storyline. Yes, the reality show is not it's not Love Island, it's not a love show, but everything is involved in it. There's like Bells. That's why I say people on Twitter, some of them they call Bells the queen of content. Why? This girl is not only about shipping. Bells gives content. She gives fight. Now, a fight with Nomi, a drama with Nomi. Then she has her crew. That's Flora and Oyin and Mercedes before Mercedes was evicted. Her dynamics with her crew is another storyline. Bells herself is a case. She's a drama queen. Look at how cute she was being with Biggie yesterday. And Biggie was like, don't worry, we'll attend to you shortly. So Bells herself she's filled up with content. Then her shipping storyline is the bomb. So this girl is not only about shipping. She's a complete entertainer. Look at Bells, everything is there. She's so complete. It's not only about a man, it's not only about shipping. She has everything with her. So when people call her and look, some people will be like, hey, who is Bell? Why she's gaining momentum. Bell, if you look at Bell's, our fan base is increasing. They are getting larger and larger day by day because she's gaining momentum. Because people can see that, like Cassie and Aiko and Gerard, they said if you look at Bells, there are layers to Bells, and she keeps unraveling every day. So that's it. So good night, guys. Yummy. Don't worry, we'll talk about it. From where we stop tonight, we'll continue tomorrow. We'll start with Bells and Yusuf, and from there we'll go to Nomi. I don't like to start my live stream with Nomi because that live stream might not go well. Do you get? So it might not go well. So we'll start with something sweet. We'll put Nomi in between, then we'll end with something sweet. So that's why I'm trying to talk about Bells and Yusuf now. So we pray that they will get back together, they will forgive themselves and get back together so that the people that want to shoot them that continue. Thank you, guys. Let me quickly read the comments. Yummy humming, good night. Kemi, good night. Good luck, good night. Yes, good luck. We supported Kelly and Cassia. It was the best strategy ever. These guys are married. They came into the house. They pretended as if they were friends. Nobody knew they were married. It's such a sweet strategy, and that was why they won, because people were like, oh, Wani should have won that season. Wani cannot win that season. Which I know Wani too. I love Wani and Handy. They had so much content on the show. But there was no strategy that could ever beat Kelly and Cassia's strategy. How can a man and his wife come on the show and they pretended as if they are friends? And he saw other people toasting his own wife. He could not say anything. This guy, what's his name? TJ. Even Femi, they all liked Cassia. Femi would massage Cassia's leg, not knowing that he was massaging the legs of a married woman with her husband looking at him with a terrible side eye. But Kelly could not say anything that, take your hands off her. This is my wife. He couldn't say anything. He had to suffer it in silence. Do you get? So that was the best strategy ever. And that's why I will always rate double K. Many people will say it's the boring season, but there's no, all the season of the franchise are they've been good. There's no boring season. Yes, we might have seasons that are the bomb, like 10 over 10, it's really raised the bar high. But I mean, there's no boring season. Good night. We go come live tomorrow. Babylon. Okay, Kelly and Kasi Maria. Okay. All right, so guys, good night. Ajibwa, Kemi, Dara, good night. Um, we'll see tomorrow. Ruth, Gideon, um, Fatma, Adewale, Bimbola. Guys, so we'll chat tomorrow. I've really tried 4 good hours. I thought I would be able to go 5 hours, but it's not easy to be talking for hours and hours. Tracy, good night. Tracy Reality, good night. All right, thank you guys for joining. If you have not subscribed to my channel, please, I am begging you, go and subscribe to my channel. That is number one. Then when you subscribe, you will see a notification icon. It looks like a bell, like a small bell. Please just click on it. Let me tell you the reason why you have to click on this icon, so that anytime I am on live, YouTube will notify you. Anytime I post a video, YouTube will notify you. So please, and always help me, like my videos, watch it over and over again, and let me see your opinion in the comment section. Until we see tomorrow, you guys have a great night's rest. God bless all of you. I appreciate you for joining this live. Till tomorrow. Bye.